Warning, the following contains material that may be too disturbing to some people. Descriptions of violence, mature situations, and adult themes. This is intended for mature audiences. Your discretion is advised. All right. So, I know I've had a little bit of a tough week, but that's okay, because I get to take it out on all you guys. Are y'all ready to get killed today? Let's go. Let's go, right? How you guys?
I call killing the party.
Okay, all right.
You can kill me.
All right. So, does anyone remember what was going on? Where we left off?
Orilyn has decided that she's gonna start using her lightning rod, to determine if people in the Feywilds are trustworthy.
The answer is no.
You just start using the lightning rod, period. I think it's pretty strong, isn't it?
Well, it bases off of her strength, and her strength is 8, so...
Oh.
Well, it has the additional damage with the taser on it.
Right. Yeah, but to hit, it's based on that. So her way of going about it is going to be like, if they run into her parents, like, hey mom, can you hold this for a second?
Just keep in mind, normal people have like 4 HP.
She comes from a family of warlocks. They're not exactly normal.
As I learned when I inflict wounds a certain woman.
Let's see. Let's see the HP of a commoner. I'm pretty sure it's like 10. Right?
It might be a little bit more than 4, yeah.
It's, I think, 8 or 10.
It's 4. It's 4. It's 1.
Is it really 4?
It's 1d8. It's 1d8. Yeah.
I mean, I guess that means that in a bar fight with an unarmed strike, you can have a 25% chance to... No, they'd just die.
Yeah, they would. They would just die.
Yeah, I guess if you did like 8 damage, yeah.
Unless you did non-lethal damage, right? Like...
Yeah, if someone was trying to fight, then you can one punch with just base 10 stats on everything.
Yeah. Hang on, I gotta tweet the stuffs out. Y'all fill time.
So I believe we were talking to God, I hate his name, Nirnam, about him sending us into the Feywild to rescue some crappy god or another.
Yeah, so Melora, after seeing Odayn almost die, remembered a lot of memories. And so she went up to Orilyn and basically said, I remember how to resurrect... what's his name again? Oberon. But we have to go into the Feywilds in order to do that.
How did that? I don't even have anything keyed anymore. I undid all of it. All right. Sorry. Continue.
And
also,
then...
go on.
Go ahead.
No, because I have a question, so you go ahead with the recap.
And then Nirnam, overhearing, because he can apparently hear everything everywhere, that they need to go to the Feywild. He just pops in and goes, I know how to get to the Feywild, but I can only take you guys there, and I have no guarantee that you can come back. Meanwhile, Odayn is with sorry, Tim, what's your character's name again? Yes.
Claes. I die a lot, it makes sense.
And we're downstairs performing. I forgot what happened to Seraphina.
Ferdy?
She was busy getting
a rub down. Yeah, she's getting a rub down.
From Avaachai, who's probably got a nosebleed.
Like Master Roshi or something?
Right.
Yeah.
How is it that Oberon was the only one able to swing his own plane of existence?
Is that what we think?
Oh, okay, maybe not the only one, but how come Melora didn't get one?
We don't know that she didn't.
Yeah, what makes you think she doesn't? Where do
you I asked her if we had to take her seat somewhere if she died, and she said no, we could just do it here.
Yeah.
Oh,
let me-
Oberon is normally a Fey creature, so Fey
Yeah,
creatures don't normally come from here.
there is a
okay,
plane-
but if Seraphina gets to have her own plane at some point and becomes a god, we need to call it the Feywilds.
Yes.
The few ones.
So, by the way, thanks Nightwing for the follow. So, there is a plane of water, right? And fear spun. I mean, where do you think she summoned the planar ally from? Right?
From the plane of water, right? But like, how come we don't have to take her thing there?
She's not dead.
Well, I know, but if she does,
Yeah, but I mean, it might be different for all of them. Like, and maybe, I don't know, maybe she's a different kind of level of god, kind of primordial entity. Maybe Oberon's power level is quite a bit higher than a simple, was it Nereid? And she's not even like the god of water. she's just a Nereid. She's just like a demigod, or like the offspring of a god, or something like that.
I thought she was the god of water.
Yeah, it's just, a primordial.
She's a god of water. Yeah.
Yeah, we need to. Okay, now I have a question.
Different from Fey Rune lore.
What, Ella?
Sorry, go ahead.
I was saying different from official Fey Rune lore.
Yeah.
Well, Melora isn't in Faerunian lore. Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't think.
I mean, I don't think so, no. Like, I kind of, I think the Melora was actually from, I think I did pull it out of the DM Master's Guide. Let me see here.
Did you?
I think it was Forgotten Realms or something, if I
Don't
remember.
recognize the name, I guess.
It's a weird pantheon that I pulled it from. It's not one that's used often.
But yeah, now I want to have Nirnam rank the gods in power level.
But I think that's where I got her name from. It's one of the pantheons. It was like,
Yeah.
it was like,
She's normally the goddess of the wilderness and the sea.
yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. But again, different setting, different rules.
Yep.
Actually, let's talk about Melora a little bit, because some of you guys probably don't know this. Odayn had a pretty, well, Keo, I guess, had a pretty big hand in how that character came about, right? Like, part of sort of your origin story from the start was a Nereid, right?
Right.
And that's kind of where we ended up going with her. Like, I think, if I recall, how it happened was Keo sent me a sheet for a Nereid and was like, hey, this is what I was thinking as far as like the Nereid stuff with my backstory goes. And I just kind of took it and just did my own thing with it.
And then made Melora.
Yeah. yeah, basically. So yeah, I mean, some of this stuff you guys have a hand in too. And sometimes I just want to mess with you guys and just do something stupid or weird.
But the whole orb thing within Odayn was all your creation. I really like that.
Cool. I'm glad you liked it. Good deal. Hopefully you get that thing out of you soon or whatever.
Safely.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Not that's fine too.
Odayn's gonna self-destruct into an entire tsunami if he dies.
I'm sure nothing bad will happen. I mean, she can always just like pull it from your corpse, right?
Exactly.
It works that way. I don't know. Maybe
Yeah,
it's
I'm
like
ready for any outcome.
maybe it's like in your soul or something. I don't know. All right. So I think we left off in let me stop the background music here. I think we left off at the end, right? You
Yes.
guys were getting ready
I told a bad joke.
to go.
Yeah.
Like you were prepping for the
Yeah,
next
Yeah,
day.
tell it again. Tell it again.
People always ask me, do satyrs have humor? And of course we do. It's just all satirical.
Oh yeah. Oh, it's better the second time. Get out of here.
No, it
You're
really
dead.
isn't.
I kick you off the show. No.
Good job, Tim.
The god of entertainment smites you.
Never thought I'd agree with a god.
Left off was Odayn went to entertain with Claes.
Right.
Vash, Melora, and Orilyn were still upstairs with Nirn talking, and Seraphina was getting a massage.
Yeah, you guys got the lore drop from Nirnam quite a bit. Vash was kind of frustrated with not getting more precise and detailed notes.
But Vash is always frustrated.
Yeah.
It's nothing new.
Yeah, I mean, maybe you guys just aren't ready for everything yet. Maybe there's some of that because Lapel did the same thing, right? Like
Talked in riddles.
yeah, he
Go
was
to
vague.
the forgotten one.
Yeah.
Every major NPC.
I wonder if that's just a DM thing. Could be. It's almost like they're all the same person, really. But yeah. But also, like, I don't know. If I'm just like looking for excuses,
Right.
maybe you guys just aren't ready for the truth.
We did sort of find out that Vash may or may not be like the champion of the tower.
Supposedly. Can't prove that.
Well, it's more like the tower has put its shadow onto him, like against his will. I think like it's more like looking for that and trying to like force it upon him. Like Nirnam sort of hinted at that. Like it doesn't, path. Sometimes the path chooses you. Yeah, should I buy a whistle? Yeah, probably. That's just how the tower is, man. The tower is not fun and games, Even Nirnam doesn't seem to enjoy serving the tower, and this is arguably the person who serves it the best. But he doesn't seem to enjoy himself doing that. And he was also being punished by the tower throughout the last session, I think. If I recall.
Oh, I have a question. I was going to ask this last time after the session, but we all talked for so long that I totally spaced it.
Okay.
Do you think that Ishu could start swapping out some spells? Because he can technically swap one spell per long rest. With any other spell he could know.
Yeah, I mean, I actually do swap his spells out from time to time. I don't know if you know.
Do you? Okay. I was because I wasn't sure if you saw the dragon UA, whatever it is, has a bunch of like dragon-like spells in it. I figured those are pretty thematic for him.
No, I didn't see that. Is that a new thing?
I forgot about that.
Well, yeah, they're bringing back the
month
gem
ago.
dragons.
Yeah, it's a month or so. Yeah, there's like gem dragon like feats and all kinds of stuff here. I'll try and
send it to me. I'll take a look at it.
Some of the Unearthed Arcana stuff lately has been a little bit too strong, in my opinion.
Some of it's pretty.
Yeah.
Folk of the Feywild was ridiculous.
Yeah, I've just got him set up as like a typical sorcerer from the player's handbook, the dragon blood sorcerer thing, like the blood, like what's it called? Bloodline, draconic bloodline.
Right.
Draconic Bloodline.
Draconic
Yeah.
bloodline.
Yeah. That's kind of how I've got him set up.
UA. See if this works on Discord or if it's too big. Hey, there we go. It's in general.
Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna try and give you time to look it over and stuff, and I totally spaced it.
That's all good. I can do it between now and next session or like end of show.
It also might change depending on what they decide to publish, because I know they're publishing the dragon stuff soon too.
I heard there's been some stuff that's changed. Like there's been some stuff that's gotten removed or something.
I think.
I hope that they rework the fairy before it gets released because it's not balanced.
The pixie fairy race thingy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the way it's worded right now, you can fly while wild shaped into a bear at level 2.
Yeah.
And that's not
the
okay.
one that Ella is eager to play,
No, actually, it's not.
isn't it? Oh, I thought you said it
No.
was.
No, I have a character that is from Pathfinder that's a fairy. Doesn't mean I want to make that character into this game.
Oh.
That's good.
I'm
'cause
just
there's-
excited for the Feywilds.
There's no fairies in the Feywild in Forest of Flesh. I'm just kidding. Maybe there are. We'll see.
You can also squeeze through 1-inch spaces. You can be a bear in a bottle. If you want to do.
That's kind of that
Bear in a
seems
bottle, I
pretty
like that.
broken. You know, I
Yeah.
could see Tim playing a character like that for sure.
I thought about it, and then I was like, that's just going to be game breaking and not fun for anyone.
Oh yeah, that is some bad wording. That's
Yeah.
not good.
It's not good.
All right.
Especially at higher levels when you can turn into a mammoth and just drop onto things.
Wow.
I mean, you'd still take fall damage, but you know.
I mean, they're going to take more damage from a mammoth falling on them, especially if you get enlarged. Because then
Mhm.
you take up 16 squares and you can drop into it.
Totally worth it. Yeah. Boy.
I mean, think of all the times you'll be able to use that. All the 2 times throughout the campaign. See, what you do is you let a player play that, and then you just keep them in 10-foot rooms the whole campaign.
All right, guys, we're going to the Underdark. No.
All right.
Then you suffocate everyone with it.
Yeah, yeah. So, what's the plan here? You guys were gonna like take a long rest or something? Is that what you guys?
I
were
think Vash had more
Eventually.
questions
Yeah.
about stuff.
Oh, you know what I forgot?
Vash was the most reluctant to just, hey, let's go jump through the Feywild.
Yeah.
Let's
Orlin's
go to
ready.
another dimension.
Yeah, why not, right?
What?
I think Orlin's gonna try and usher people out of her room, though, if they're gonna keep talking.
Okay.
They could go to a different room, but she's gotta go get Aang.
All right. You can go get Aang. So I guess Nirnam was up there talking. Huh.
Right.
Maybe around this time he just reappears next to Vash, unless you got something you want to say to him. I think he just popped up
I was there with him.
Oh, okay, okay. Oh, okay, yeah. I see you. Okay.
Yeah, I was poking my head through the hole in the wall that Ella made.
That's right.
Speaking of, apparently, if you are attacking a target, it doesn't affect the environment around it.
Oh, really?
Yeah. We had something not attacking something but I had like an ice spell, and I was trying to see if I could cause the mist to freeze in my other game, and so because of that, they all went and looked up the rules, and they found out it doesn't affect the environment unless you're specifically targeting like you're gonna attack the door or whatever.
Okay.
But that was last session. It's already happened, so
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of whatever.
yeah.
But cool.
I guess I'll try and take or
Coax Nirnam into. I don't know if I want to have the conversation down in the common room. Probably back to Vash's room. And I'll. Sorry, what?
Go ahead. I was just gonna.
I was going to say. So is. Wow, I forgot. Is Orilyn heading downstairs?
Maybe. Actually, I just remembered that somebody in our party has mending, but I can't remember who.
That would be
I do.
Odayn, I believe.
Odayn. Okay, so actually, Orlin's gonna look at Odayn and ask if he can you fix
He's
that?
downstairs performing.
Yeah.
Yep.
Right. He left. She's gonna go find Odayn.
So as
you
you
want
leave,
everyone out of your room, then get out.
yeah, as you leave, Vash is going to call to you. Oh, wait, Orilyn, check on issue, please. Just make sure he's not causing any trouble. That's
Okay.
all.
Yeah. She's gonna look at Melora also before she leaves and say, "Can you stay here and make sure people don't come in?"
She nods and kind of she just like folds her arms in front of her and like sits down if on the nearest thing, like if it's the bed, if there's like a bench or a chair.
Thank you. I'll be right back.
Yeah, she says so. Okay. She just sort of sits there and waits. So Melora's hanging out by herself in a room again. Okay. And
Actually, I think I'll leave Fea with her.
And we now have she's more godlike, right? So now we have a god that is just obeying our orders. That's cool.
I mean, she's still a little confused. Like she's not all the way there yet. But yeah, I mean, she's definitely getting more significant things back. Yeah. But she'll hang out there for now.
Orilyn asked nicely.
Yeah.
I know, yeah.
So you leave the room.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
I don't know who you're following. Are you following Vash or Orilyn?
Do you guys bump into each other in the hallway? Because Vash was right outside the door, right? So I guess.
No, Vash had come in. So if Vash
she
is
ushered all of us
leading,
out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, if Vash is leading him, our saint friend back to Vash's room, then Orilyn's going down the stairs. So.
All right. Are you smashing a bug? Like, are you okay? All right. So Odayn's putting on a badass performance downstairs.
Much better performance than the previous one.
Yes, definitely. The people are into it. Let's see.
Let me roll for my performance also.
Just like grab a couple of people and put them in here. Just make some copies of what's already here. They don't all have to be dwarves. But...
Okay, I was gonna say you're putting dwarves by the orcs.
They don't all have to be dwarves or orcs. I just want to get some more things in here. Let's see, because you guys would have a little bit more of a crowd.
I mean, we've been brewing towards a bar fight for like 2 sessions.
Yeah, but it's like it's not a night for bar fights. It's a night for letting go of grudges. There's definitely been comments thrown back and forth, but mostly grudges are sort of set aside, and things are being taken a little bit more lighthearted. People are trying to have fun, especially after the attack that happened. Yeah, I mean, that only made the importance of the whole letting go thing stronger, I guess, for some people. All right. So we got Vash inviting a saint to his bedroom. We got Melora hanging out with Fea in Orilyn's room. And Orilyn heads downstairs where she passes Seraphina being rubbed down by a very... It's, he's probably blushing a bit, at the very least. Avaachai, and yeah, the crowd's getting louder in here. You can hear the sound of plates and wooden spoons or what have you knocking together. People picking up and setting down mugs or cups of tea or what have you. And you were going to get Aang, right? I guess we'll stay with you.
Yeah, but I think when she sees Seraphina, she might go over and like whisper to her, like, maybe you should do that in your room.
Do what?
Get your massage.
I mean, there's a lot of pillows in here and it feels comfortable.
You can take some with you. Because isn't Seraphina wearing revealing clothes too?
Yeah. Alright, Avaachai. It seems like we're not supposed to be doing this in public. Let's go to my chambers.
Yeah. Keo brings up a good question.
I mean, people are definitely looking, for sure. I mean, surrounding. It's that we're getting on kind of weird territory at that point.
They probably have a little more tact than that.
Yeah, I mean, she's definitely getting eyes from people for sure. Especially the dwarves probably. But it's, I mean, yeah, there's people like thinking, oh, is there another kind of show going on here? Like, you know, you're getting those kind of eyes.
There's another performance.
They're definitely
Avaachai.
People like setting their coin purse on the table just to get it ready, you know? Yeah, I mean, there's some weirdness going on there.
By the way, Orilyn,
What?
I noticed everybody went upstairs. What was the commotion about?
Vash's friend likes to teleport into people's rooms even though they're locked.
Oh, that friend of his. He's one of those peeping toms or something.
Apparently. Also there's some other things going on, but we could talk about it later.
All right. By the way, do you
can
know
go see Vash. Just go to
when
his
this
room.
day will end?
What?
Do you happen to know when this festival will end?
Did Aang ever mention it to us?
I mean,
is it like a whole week?
It's kind of like a New Year's Eve kind of thing, right? Like it's kind of like
Okay.
people are going to be out partying until, you know, sun comes up. And then, you know, that's basically going to be the end of the holiday.
Orilyn will say, I think Aang said that this is our one big chance to get a revival of business, so probably just tonight.
Okay. All right, I'll head upstairs. Avaachai, if you want to follow me.
He first of all, he doesn't look you in the eye, Orilyn. He's kind of looking down at the floor, and he just kind of, as he passes you, he just kind of, and then he walks by, follows after.
Or Orilyn will whisper to him, try and get her to change into something more not revealing.
I will try, but she does not like to listen to advice.
Remind her of the outfit I got her.
He nods anxiously, and then
I don't think Avaachai knows about it because Orilyn got it when they were in
Town.
Yeah.
okay. I think Avaachai. No, he was after you guys left Watson Tam on the way on the way to Lapels, right? Okay. Yeah, he takes note. He'll remind her of the dress or the clothes that you got her, but he has no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So he's also like his hands are covered in like oil or oil basically. I don't think they would have lotion or anything. It'd be like massaging oils.
Mm.
All right. So there goes that weirdness.
Yeah. Then she'll go to Aang, and while she's waiting for the current performance to come to an end so that they take a rest, because I think they're taking rest between their songs or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. So she'll go over there and come around this way. She'll be like, now don't freak out, but one of your guests blew a hole in my wall. And I'm gonna see if Odayn can fix it, but if he can't, then I'm gonna need some repairs.
He turns around, looks at you, and there's like a moment where he kind of like just closes his eyes and stands there. Behind him, Ishu's like, "No, I mean it. I could probably kill both of you guys at the same time. Like it wouldn't be any problem. I'm a dragon. That's that's what we do." And there's
Ishu. Ishu, I think Vash wanted to see you.
What? Why?
Something about our next mission, I think.
Is it important?
Yes, we might be leaving tomorrow morning.
Yeah, and he turns to the two guys sitting beside him, and he goes, "See, told you, we're important. Big hero stuff. You guys have fun drinking." And then he just like gets off. Where is he upstairs?
He's in his room, I think.
Right. Right. Thanks. And he like stuffs some food.
Not what I said.
He stuffs some. Yeah, you just had to check on him. And he still stuffs like whatever's left of his food in his in like his pockets, like just in his robes. And he heads upstairs. And Aang is like, thank you for getting rid of it.
Yeah, I figured it was best not to leave him unattended, and you're busy, so
No, he's adorable. He's just really annoying and a handful, and I'm sure he has good intentions. But
yeah,
kobolds,
So I'm gonna go wait for the performance to end so that I can see if Odayn can fix my wall, and I'll let you know if he can't.
Right. I mean, you can always get the two drunks. I mean, you probably don't want to hire them to fix your wall. Just be honest, they didn't do a great job with the floor. And
yeah, but if Odayn can do it, he can do it with magic, and it'll be really fast.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
Right. So I'm gonna go wait.
Okay. So what's the what's the song that Odayn is playing? Like, what's the song about?
Odayn is gonna be playing the song that he wrote about the hag of Schwatintan.
Yeah, throwback. All right.
Claes probably just improvises with some background flute music.
All right. Let's put you up here, Claes. All right. So maybe we hear like the song close out, the last line that we heard when you played this song before. Yeah, and there's you made a pretty good performance check, but Claes is stealing the show. But yeah, I mean, you guys get applause. People are having fun. There's let's see here. So there are some dwarves. Maybe these guys over here are actually dwarves, not orcs. They throw you a couple coins. They toss a couple coins your way. Take 5 gold.
Me or him or both?
I mean, they just kind of throw it in your direction, so it's kind of up to you guys.
Odayn's not
Claes
gonna
won't go to pick
the
it up.
coins.
Because it's from a dwarf. Yeah.
Claes will wait till their part is done to pick them up.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then when Claes picks them up, Odayn's gonna probably ask if he can talk to him over in the corner for a bit. If you want to talk to him.
Yeah, sure.
So about that thing you took, how much did you get?
Oh, yes. He kind of looks over his shoulder. 15 platinum, and I haven't had a chance to count it, but there's a lot of gold here.
Okay. Well, let me know what you want to do with it. You said you want to do 50% or something, but
We could split it if you want. We could, just give it to people that actually need it, or we could do whatever you want with it.
You know what? He looks around. We can give them to some people. Probably more deserving people than others. He like glares at the dwarves. But I did want to talk to you. Our party is thinking, and I whisper, thinking about going to the Feywild. Do you want to come with?
What did they mention? Where in the Feywilds we're traveling to?
I don't think so. And if they did, I probably wouldn't have caught that anyways. I don't know too much about the Feywild. But we're definitely going there to help out a friend.
Have them tell me a little more when we're and I look around the bar. A little bit less rowdy here.
Sounds good. I'll come get you after the festival. How about that?
Claes nods. I'll do the whole sleight of hand. Alright, before he leaves, he'll say, we should probably keep some of this gold to buy some supplies if we're going on a journey.
Sounds like a good
How about
idea.
I'll give a few hundred out, spread around, and we'll stock up on some supplies with the rest.
I think that'd be good. I mean, it's in the spirit of the festival after all. Let it go.
Claes will do 270 spread out through the crowd. Gold.
Okay, so you're giving gold back to some of the people you stole it from.
Right? Not the ones I stole from.
No, we stole from.
No, I stole from other people.
You stole,
okay.
Yeah, you stole from.
I stole from the orcs that were.
That are right. They're sitting right here, by the way. They're right.
Yeah, he'll give out gold to anyone who isn't causing any problems or he hasn't seen cause any problems in the last day or so, or be too rowdy, and preferring people that look like they need it more.
Okay, I mean, honestly, some of the dwarves are probably higher class.
Yeah, he'll not give it to them then.
But there's a few of them that are, they're about equal with as far as like how, if you're trying to guess how much wealth they have, some of them look pretty poor. Like they're not.
Yeah, anyone that looks like they have a decent amount of money, he doesn't give any money to. But anyone that looks like they need the money, he'll give it to.
I'd probably point Claes into the direction of like the waitress.
He'll give her a bigger chunk than other people.
What's your passive?
Oh yeah,
Claes?
tell him about the refugees.
My passive is 9.
Make a perception check.
Perception. Okay.
That's a really low passive.
Yeah, it's very low.
I didn't know that was possible for a rogue to have. Holy!
These are nice.
Okay, so you're like looking around for poor people, and you like notice that there's some of the dwarves that look kind of poor. By the way, they don't really look like full-blooded dwarves. The ones that look poor, and then you notice that like you get a. Oh, hey, Unrooted! Thanks for the bits for the crit. And then you notice like there's you're looking across the room and you just get a look at Aang, and maybe it's like a side profile, and you recognize some dwarvish features on him. He's definitely part Hildorf. Like definitely got some Hildorf blood in him, for sure. But that's just something you pick up on.
Suddenly, Odayn feels a dislike of Aang.
Odayn doesn't know.
Odayn doesn't know.
It would be funny though.
I've hinted at it a couple times because there's like, I think Odayn said something about dwarves to Aang, and Aang just kind of was like, right, okay, I'm just gonna ignore that. And
yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, go ahead with your thing. So you spread out the gold. Are you trying to hide it?
Yeah.
All right. Make you did your sleight of hand, I guess.
Yeah.
So yeah, you do it. You definitely hide it. Yeah. Are you giving equal amount of gold back that you took from those one orcs?
Yeah, he'll give the same amount back.
All right.
That
All
one
right.
was more of a to see if he could.
Yeah. Okay.
Than
I thought
because
you
he
already.
actually wanted to.
I thought you already gave out the one that you stole from the orcs.
Yeah, but it
did.
was to different people. He
Yeah,
he stole from them earlier and gave it to people out in the crowd.
Right.
He also got a bunch of gold from that Elduin guy. That
Yeah.
Whoever he was.
Yeah.
And then when he gets back over to Odayn, he'll slip him the 15 platinum pieces really quick and not try to hide that one.
All right. I'll probably thank him, and then ask him what he wants to do after he's done that.
We could keep performing. We could go talk. Does it look like the kind of party is winding down, or is it still ramping up?
Yeah. What time is it right now?
Roll a d20, somebody.
You can go ahead, Tim.
All right.
You definitely see Orilyn slinking towards you guys.
Yeah, she's right there. Like she's standing there, like waiting for you guys to get done talking, so she can talk to you. It's very obvious she has something to say. Okay. It's kind of starting to ramp up a little bit more. We're not too late into the night. It's probably going to plateau here pretty soon. But there's been a few people that have come in and out while you guys have been out running around and having your conversations and stuff. And I mean, there's been some good business tonight for sure. Aang seems busy, anxious, and excited about the business.
If Orilyn's around and I can see her, I'll just be like, "Hey, Orilyn, come over here. I have a question for you."
He moves over.
She's 5 feet away from you.
Claes here is asking where we're going tomorrow.
Oh, we're going to the Feywilds.
Right. But he said
what-
where exactly.
Forget what the thing is called for where he lives. We talked about it last session. I forgot it, and for some reason did not put it in my notes. But she'll tell them whatever the name of Oberon's palace is.
Oh, is that near? Would I know if that would be near where you live, Orilyn?
Would you know?
Don't worry about that. Ramblin', would I know if that's near where she lives?
I mean, it's fairly close, yeah. It's
I
certainly
think it only took her a day or two to get from her home to the palace in Orilyn's introduction to the game.
Will you be staying with family there?
She doesn't tell you that. That's out of character.
No, Claes is asking.
by his
Oh.
palace, were you talking about the Sealy Court or Arborea? Or the Beastlands, I guess. Are these like
None of those places are in the Feywild. Well, the Sealy Court
okay.
is. The other two aren't. Those are actual planes of existence.
Oh, okay.
There is a portal to Arborea there.
I'm just looking at some different stuff for. I didn't remember.
Names
from
for
last
stuff in the
session.
Feywild are like, I think it changes a lot.
Will we be staying with your family, Orilyn?
I don't know.
Huh?
If the Feywilds were attacked, my family might not even be safe right now.
Well, it would be good to make sure that they're okay. Let me think on it. I think best when I'm, and he looks around, in a high energy environment. So I'll get back with an answer tomorrow morning.
All right, take your time. You know where to find us. We're staying here at the inn, so I'm sure we'll see you around. But I'd go to Orilyn. You know, Orilyn, I mean, I think it would be a good idea to bring Claes along. I mean, he knows the Feywilds too. Maybe another head to help us on our quests might be good.
Yeah, it might be good. I mean, I didn't explore probably as much as a satyr would, so
And he does make a good point. We do want to check up on your family to make sure that they're okay, right?
I've got my lightning rod ready.
Odayn looks at her like, "What the heck is that supposed to mean?"
Actually, I came down here to ask. You have a spell that fixes things, right?
Yeah, I can fix small things like my
Do you-
fishing rod.
Do you think you could fix the hole in my wall?
Oh, how? What happened?
Wait, Odayn was in there.
Oh, oh yeah. Yeah, I can do that.
You don't
Just
have to do it right now. Just before we go to sleep tonight would be great.
Yeah, that works. Just next time, try not to blow it out, blow your door. You know, just be more careful next time.
Right, I'm gonna set up traps instead.
Okay, so we'll say, all right, I'll cover the rest of this show. He goes back up on the stage and yells out to the crowd, all right, drinking competition up here in 10. Winner gets 50 gold. And he'll pull out a handful of coins and drag over a table and set the coins on top.
Odayn's gonna whisper to Claes, "Are you sure you want to do that? There's a lot of shady characters here who like to drink."
I mean, by the time they're done buying the booze, probably the inn will make more money than I'm giving out.
Wait, are you making them pay for the drinks for the contest?
Well, I mean, I have a feeling that they all can afford it.
Maybe have them do an entry fee too.
No, we don't need to charge that. I've made sure that they can afford to pay for some drinks. Stimulated the local economy, you know.
She looks at Claes very confused.
You don't have to worry about Claes, Orilyn. He sounds very smart. He sounds like a good businessman.
Yeah.
Let's go see about that wall. Claes, you sure you got
Claes
things
looks
here?
confused. Huh?
Oh, you sure you got things here? I'm gonna go help Orilyn out.
Yeah, I'll just keep giving out money for a while.
All right, I'll come check on you later. Orilyn, let's go.
All right. So the three of you guys take 2 XP each for the cool scene. And let's pull these two aside for a second. You guys are heading to look at her wall, right?
Yeah, her door.
All right, let me put you guys up there because that's where these folks are. Before we cut over to, let's see, who we're going to cut to. Because we could cut to a funny scene here. Okay, we're going to cut to Seraphina and Avaachai, I guess. Before we cut to Seraphina and Avaachai and see what the crap is going on there. So I did I got some location stuff for the Feywild for you guys, and I was just looking at some of this stuff while y'all were having that awesome scene here. So Oberon's palace was in, we say, like a spring area, a summer area of the Feywild. Does that sound about right, Orilyn? Does it sound right to you? What do you think?
Sorry, I was typing something. I missed that.
So do we think Oberon's like palace was in a spring area or a summer area of the Feywild? Like, what are we thinking as far as season?
Probably a spring or summer.
Right.
Actually, because he's a kind of person who likes to hunt. It probably is actually summer or fall because you don't want to hunt in the spring or you kill the breeding livestock, basically.
Okay. Awesome. So I got a couple locations here for you. Civilized lands. We did talk about how there was like buildings and cities and stuff like that, or at least villages in the Feywild. I was thinking this would be a good place for like a spring or summer area. There's also we have Mithrandain, the Autumn City, which we might be able to look at. We have the Feywild Trails, which are kind of a more remote wilderness area, which I think could work for either of those seasons, or maybe it runs through multiple seasons, seasonal areas. Think of them as like the valley, or other areas that we've gotten to know in this world, just kind of regions. The Lake of Dreams, probably not a good fit. I suppose maybe Brokenstone Vale might be a decent fit for location. I'm kind of leaning more towards either Civilized Lands or Feywild Trails myself. What do you think?
Where Oberon's palace is.
Yeah.
Sorry, what were the two again?
Civilized Lands and the Feywild Trails, or we can just call it the Trails.
Probably the trails, because he doesn't like to stay like too close to the court all the time. He'd rather go out to the civilized villages, and interact with people, and then also go and hunt. So he'd probably prefer to stay in the.
Interesting. So I just basically Googled some of this stuff, and I decided we could probably use it. So here's a little lore about the trails. The trails are so thinly populated that one can walk for weeks without encountering a soul. Those who are wise in the ways of the Fae know to stay on the trails that crisscross the realm. Travelers who stray from these paths might fall prey to dangerous creatures such as Fae panthers, hags, or worse. Still, some inhabitants like the wandering life, spending most of their days between communities. Those who adopt this lifestyle end up mimicking the wild Fae in experience and demeanor. So, just a little something. All right. I like it. I think it fits really well with Oberon's whole like wilderness hunting stuffs.
Yeah, and he probably goes and kills some creatures that get too close to the trails or something.
Yeah. All right. He's got a big old tree out there somewhere. All right. So we fade into Seraphina and Avaachai. Ferdy, what's going on?
So when they're at Seraphina's room, Seraphina starts undressing in front of Avaachai.
Yeah.
And then
he turns and looks away.
Why are you averting your eyes, Avaachai?
He says mortals have this thing called shame. And he kind of like puts a hand up between you and him, like between you and his eyes specifically. And he says, it is not proper to look upon a lady, particularly a revered one, a angel or priest, perhaps. He says, Orilyn said you have outfits she got you. You should wear.
Yes, mortal outfits. Do you know anything about angels, Avaachai?
He nods a bit, I think.
We angels, we're averse to clothing. We simply don simple loincloths or coverings when we're with mortals, but I feel free when I'm naked.
Yes, well, not good for a fight, I think, especially in a mortal body. Yeah, armor might be more preferred than being naked.
Yes, this is what he has been wearing, these plate armor. It's quite heavy, but I guess they must do. Um, so tell me what you know about angels.
Let's see. As the soundtrack kicks in the background, it's like she talks to angel. Okay. Oh, he rolls a crit on his history check. Okay.
Nice.
All right. So he says, a bit made by heaven to protect the world. Always seemed like a lonely fate.
It is quite lonely here.
Never reaching the end of the cycle. It just keeps going.
I see. You know quite well. Do you know you know what? Seraphina will start like telling her story, how she was like first a warrior, now she like ascended into becoming a celestial steward of death. She just tells him like about death, and then I don't know how they would bond over it.
Let me ask you something. Does Seraphina have any resentment towards death?
No, she just wants to ascend more and more from where she is.
Okay, so even though death murdered Fee or made you kill Fee,
Mm-hmm.
there's no resentment there. It's just like it had to be done, kind of thing.
Yeah, it is. She's truly devoted to death, even though she knows that what death did was wrong.
Okay. Cool. Let me give him a insight. Oh. He says, I don't know. It seems like maybe you serve too much. That maybe you should find your own way.
My own way. What does that mean? My own way.
You just speak as if you are only a weapon. I just think perhaps there is more to you than that.
I see. Well, I am quite fascinated with the mortals of this plane. They have what you call like hunger for something. It's been a while.
He squints. Hang on. He says, what do you mean, like food?
I don't know. Food, the flesh, hunger for knowledge.
He's kind of oblivious. He says, the flesh, like the monster, the abomination. People crave this, you think?
No, and then I start like Seraphina will start like holding Avaachai's hand and then starts caressing it. this kind of flesh is what I'm talking about.
Oh, he pulls his hand back. He says, no, I I am a priest. I have taken vows. You understand?
I see.
It would not be proper. Might be considered heresy. Yeah.
Vows to death includes celibacy.
It's death, man. You think it's not going to be fun? Or he's just like chickening out, right? Make an insight check.
Inside.
Yeah. Insight, yeah.
Wait, doesn't Seraphina also serve death?
Yeah. They both serve death, yeah.
Well, as in, wouldn't they know?
She's not a...
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I mean, she's not a,
But she
she's
would
not a
have-
priest.
So-
Yeah.
She would have Fee's memories, though, and didn't Fee grow up
That's true.
with priests?
So,
That's true.
with your 19 insight and your knowledge from Fee's memories, he's totally just intimidated, like sexually intimidated by you. Like, yeah, he's bullshitting.
You know what, Avaachai? I want to make an army. Maybe using Fee's body would be a tool that I could use to make this army.
Loans Avaachai my whistle. Yeah. So wait, did you just say you want to make an army? Like what? You're wanting to like birth children to make an army? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, that's what Seraphina thinks.
He says, doesn't quite work that way. Children are not for making armies. Children are for optimism, for the hope for the future, not to shape into serving.
I see. You're not as strong as the man that I thought you are. Maybe I'll find a powerful being worth my time then.
Yeah, he looks kind of like he starts to say something else and then he doesn't. He starts to like look like he's gonna defend what he just said, and then he just thinks better of it and shakes his head.
And then I just like by the end of the conversation, maybe I'll think about that Oberon that Orilyn keeps talking about. Maybe he'll be one of my men, and then think that ends the conversation as I tell Avaachai to leave.
You kick him out. All right.
Yeah.
All right. Well, at least it didn't get as weird as I was worried it would get. It got pretty weird, but it didn't get as weird as I thought it might get. Take 2 XP for the scene. It was a good scene. And Avaachai leaves and goes downstairs to start smoking some hookah. All right. Let's see here. Who are we cutting to now? Up. All right. Vash, Ishu, Nirnam. What are you guys doing?
Would Ishu have already joined us up there?
Yeah, let's say maybe he knocks at the door now. When we cut to we cut to Ishu walking up to the door and knocking on it.
Vash will have just sat down and stands up, walks across the room, rips open the door. Oh,
hey, Orilyn said you had something important to talk to me about.
Did she?
Yeah. So what's going on? What's the plan?
Come in.
Yeah, he walks in. It's Nirnam's in there, I guess, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
Well,
what's-
I asked him to come. I don't know.
Yeah.
If he did.
What's he doing here? And Nirnam just kind of nods, like tips his hat.
Well, supposedly he's going to be trying to help us. I'm looking to get some information out of him. I thought you might want to listen in as one of the smarter members of the party.
Right. Definitely the smartest person here, that's for sure.
No argument here. So, Nirnam, let's try it this way. Why don't you just tell me everything you know?
Yeah, Ishu
We'll
just like
start with that.
Ishu just like crosses his arms and just like squints and stares at Nirnam really seriously.
Go,
And
Ishu.
he says, everything I know could take quite some time.
Skip the boring bits. Tell me anything you think will be useful. What's the real plan here? I know what you said to them, but
Oh,
we just lost somebody.
I think it was Ferdy.
Yeah, it was.
He'll be back. He'll be back. All right. Kio's still here, so that's a good sign. Right, Kio? Ferdy gonna be back, right?
Yep.
Okay.
All right. So he says the real plan.
But all right. So how far are you going to work with them before the rest of the plan? Is it the tower's intention to get rid of the current system or not?
It is always the tower's intention to do this.
Well,
Is it
then what's the bloody
is it-
plan?
Is it yours?
Depending on how good the plan is.
Otherwise, I'll do it my damn self.
The plan is we deal with the immediate threat if we can. If not, we look at destroying the Arcana. There are a few ways to do this. It's not as simple as killing a person or a beast, but it is a symbol that needs to be destroyed. Certainly, taking a temple here in the Five Rings would be a blow, but true power of the Arcana would be in destroying the temples in creation, I suppose. Makes sense that that would be their real target, as you said.
You're shiting me. A building. That's where their power is located. We blow up a building and the Arcana lose their power. That's what you're saying.
It's about more than the building, Vash. It's about the belief that the people have in that symbol. That belief can be destroyed when the symbol is. And there is no more powerful symbol to the Arcana than their largest temple in creation. Still, it would take time or mass slaughter to drive that belief fully out of the hearts of mortals. We have seen this already with cults, with primordial worshippers. He looks at you really, like he just looks you dead in the eyes and he says, fire worshippers, perhaps. Even though their temples, their shrines were shattered millennia ago, belief persists, and that power persists still.
First of all, I don't worship the fire, I just use it. Second, it seems like we have a god killer on our hands. Can't we use that? Why don't we just feed some of the Arcana to the flesh and then kill the flesh.
Make it stronger.
Well, so stronger than a bunch of Arcana? Which one would be easier to kill is what I'm saying. An empowered flesh or 15 different Arcana?
Well, if we take the Arcana one by one, certainly they would be easier than fighting all their powers combined with the flesh. It's formidable enough, don't you think, without giving the power of life and death to it. That's just one of the Arcana.
Vash will kind of look up and go, oh yeah. And he's going to pull out the vial of black sand with the copper beetle in it. And just kind of look at it, give it a little soft shake. And say, what do you make of this? Captured one.
Dangerous. Foolish.
Useful?
Do you know how to use it?
Don't know what it is.
He says, some kind of construct. Not familiar with this kind of craft.
You said you ran into a golden one. Like a big beetle?
No, he was a man, I suppose. Just draped in a different color. Perhaps not his real face. Hiding behind something older.
So what do you know about these things? There's gold, there's copper, what else?
I don't know about that. When we encountered them, they didn't have this. They were different, less organized, more chaotic. They only wore one color, and that was just darkness.
So something's changed, and you don't know what's changed. You don't know who's corralling them, or...
I have my suspicions. Other worlds they've crossed since we evicted them from here. Maybe they've picked up some tricks along the way. We have too.
Such as?
Such as technology. Their own.
Tricks that you've picked up.
He says, he smiles, and he says, why, we have you all, of course. The wheel. These are things we put into place as tools, weapons.
Oops.
Old rituals and new ones. New magic has been made here. And they seem... Well, the one I dealt with seems to have found a way to make itself resistant to that magic. It used to be their weakness, but they seem to be developing a tolerance.
Oh, that'll make it easier.
I'm quite certain the next time I encounter the one draped in gold, my last trick will not work.
Oh, you didn't win?
He shakes his head.
I thought you finished the...
Oy vey.
Sent him back where it came from for a time. They may gather the resources and make another attempt. But I was able to slow them down. Took everything I had to do it.
So what's your plan for the next time it shows up? You're just gonna believe harder?
He kind of like stands there in silence for a moment. He looks like, make an insight check.
Yeah, sure. As soon as I find it.
Yeah. Okay. So there's a deafening silence that sort of lingers in the room. You see white hot rage flash over his face just for an instant before he manages to contain it. And he says, what else would you recommend?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe having a fucking plan. Where's all your old allies? Or, better yet, stick with us.
Old allies. Seems you killed one of them.
I needed a way out of a place. Yeah.
Care to explain that? Don't hold back on the details, Vash.
No, I don't care.
Fine then.
I didn't target the man, okay? It just happened that way. I stepped out of a place and threw him.
Right. Well, you can't demand answers you're not ready for when you're keeping your own secrets.
Sure I can.
No, you can't. It's a weakness. A man carries around his intentions for everyone to see. He has no shame about it. You hide behind yours like a mask.
Not as intelligent as I was hoping you'd be.
You need to toughen up, Vash. It's only going to get worse for you. You understand? The tower wants you now. You don't know what that means, but I do. And it's not pleasant.
Care to share with the class?
When you're ready, you'll know.
Aye, when I'm ready. Aye, vey.
You
What's
can't
that
be
supposed to mean?
trusted with the information yet. Not all of it.
Let me let you in on a little secret. I can't be trusted. Period.
Yes, that's plain to see. Still not certain what the tower sees in you. And his face like winces in pain for a second. Not up to me.
Then stop bitching. Maybe it sees that I actually get shit done. I won my fight. How'd yours go?
I'll let you know when it's over.
Exactly. Listen, just be useful, and we can be allies.
I kept the city standing, didn't I? That thing would have
I
killed,
really don't know.
That thing would have killed all of you. I had to buy the city some time. It was the better play. Destroying it, I wouldn't have been able to do it, even if I tried. But all of you together, perhaps there's a chance.
What do you make of this issue?
I see. Let's see what Ishu makes of this.
He's being awful quiet. Nice.
Ooh. He says, I don't know, Vash. I think he's got good intentions. He seems like he's trying to do the right thing, but it also seems like the right thing is not what you want to do. So
All right, so let's try this.
Make an
Okay.
insight check on Nirnam. Make another one. Just give us another 19. All right. He's being defiant to the tower. So he could have tried to kill the thing, and maybe it would have killed him. Most likely it would have, right? Like if he had used all his energy to try to kill the thing, it probably would have killed him and destroyed the city and probably the world. But he chose not to, and he knew he was disobeying. And he is punished for it. Not only that, but for speaking ill of the tower, it looked like he was being punished again, or at least close to it. Like something is going on with this guy that he doesn't agree with what the tower's doing, or something. There's something going on there. And I mean, we sort of saw a similar theme with Lapel, right? Lapel had we sort of learned through different means that he learned something he didn't like, and he went and got his memory erased and basically left service of death after that. So there's like this weird theme of these guys who don't want, like, either they disobey their orders or they don't want to be in the position that they're in. Like, they want to do things that they are not supposed to do. And in Nirnam's case, he was trying to do the right thing, even though he knew he was disobeying orders, committing heresy, basically. It was more important to him to try to do the right thing. And that's not what the tower's about. At all.
And I would gain... I kind of suspected that was... Some of that was the case anyways, from what he said. That probably the tower wanted him to just destroy the city if it meant getting rid of the enemy.
It wouldn't have. Like, so basically I guess it would have rather had him destroy the city if he'd get rid of the enemy. That's for sure.
Right. Doesn't care about the casualties.
Yeah, exactly. But he does. He's not supposed to.
Oh, yeah.
So maybe all that shit he was talking about destroying the Arcana was just like him talking shit. I mean, this guy definitely seems like he contradicts himself, and it's hard to tell when he's telling you something to manipulate you or when he's telling you the truth. That's just kind of how he is. He's got very rough edges. And it seems like he wants nothing more than just to get out. Like, he just wants nothing to do with any of this stuff anymore. That's really what he wants. And if that means destroying the Arcana, if that means whatever it means, like, that's what the sense you really get from him is, like, he'll do whatever it takes so he doesn't have to be in this position anymore. That includes replacing himself with a fucking idiot like you. At least that's probably how it sees you.
All right, so... All right, then let's try it this way. You obviously think it's a good idea to go and get Oberon back. Do you have any useful information to keep us safe while we're over there?
I'll be able to check in. I have some methods. Let me see here.
That means you can talk to us, but I'm talking about something to keep us alive, so that you can talk to us.
That's mostly going to be up to you. We don't have influence in the Feywild. It's part of the deal we made.
Okay, then after we come back, say we're successful and we get him on our side, what's the plan from there? What's your plan from there?
We force him to help. We
help with
the flesh.
So you want to get rid of the flesh first, and then we start working on the Arcana over the next 14,000 years, eh?
Or at the very least, beat it back far enough that we don't have to focus on it for a time. Keep it in check so that we have time to take care of the Arcana, perhaps.
Could all of the Arcana combined beat the flesh? If they work together, for whatever reason.
He thinks really hard. Let's see if he knows. Where's his, where did I put his bullshit? Here it is. Could the Arcana beat the flesh? Oh, I rolled it in private. The stream can see it. He crit. He rolled a crit
fail
20.
or crit what?
Crit 20.
Yes.
And he says, no, the Arcana could never, but it's not because of power. It's because of what the flesh is to them. He says, has to be us. Has to be mortals.
Because we're of the flesh.
He nods.
How does that not give it dominion over us? Melora controls water.
He smiles. He says, when she made us, she gave us free will as a joke, I've heard. Made the suffering that much sweeter. We taught him wrong as a joke. Or whatever. That's from some movie or something. Yeah, better crits on lore
Right.
than attacking
Yeah.
you guys. Just wait. Yeah, so you've heard something about this before from Lex, I think, when he was talking about how she made people and they were her favorite. Like, she used to make animals and stuff and torture them and all this stuff, but she really enjoyed torturing man because man was like smarter. And they looked for a reason for the suffering, I think is what I said before. They were always looking for like meaning in it. And like it was to the point of driving themselves to insanity. And that's what was really entertaining for her. More entertaining than just, inflicting pain on other things.
Always good to double check your sources. Now I've heard it from two, so maybe it seems more believable. I think Vash is just going to suddenly change the subject and go, Aishu, do you remember that dragon in the mountain near the dwarves we were told about?
Wait, yeah. Was it the guy said it? Well, the weird looking guy that smelled weird.
The big fish, yeah, forgotten one. What do you know about that, Nirnam? Just help my friend out here.
Nirnam says, the rumor is that they've enslaved something, that they are using it to craft things.
How strong were these things if you sacrificed them the first time to get rid of the flesh before? They must have some significance.
Dragons, you mean?
Aye.
Powerful beings born of raw energy from the fountain. Archons, forces of nature. To our knowledge, they were all wiped out if one or two somehow survived. I wouldn't expect them to be in the most sane conditions.
Would they make better allies or better tools?
Oh, we would need a number of them. One for every site.
For every site?
That's how it worked before. We sacrificed them at all of the different locations. There was a place in the wastes, one in the valley, near Watin Tam, was it? Another in a cave to the northeast of here, a few days' travel. More around creation, and there were others, I believe. Important sites of powerful magic.
Sorry. How many of these places? Dozen? Hundreds?
He says 23.
Wait a minute. Was that how many Arcana there are?
Yeah.
Interesting.
He grins. Well, he doesn't grin. He kind of smirks. Like, you're starting to learn stuff. Like, he's kind of this look on his face, like, let's see if he can put it together.
Did the Arcana siphon energy from him to become more powerful, or was it more of a
spell?
It is essentially where symbols were created, where they were born, not just the Arcana, but those that came before. The liar gods. I suspect this copper thing was one of them. They lost much of their power when we took the world back the first time, but they seem to be gaining again. This golden one has certainly got some strength.
Hold on there. The golden and the copper ones, you mean they were some of these pretender gods, you called them?
He nods.
So these were primordials that the flesh has already taken.
More than that. The flesh's own people, chosen race, they're a part of it. A mind that works together. Perhaps were, like I said before, something else once. Corrupted from perhaps contact with the flesh, being with it. Now they're a part of it. They were then. He says, they were essentially what we call the Arcana now, at a different time. They had their own 23 pretender gods, liars, wreaked nothing but suffering.
Okay, here's a question for you then. And then I have some studying to do. What happens if we simply remove the Arcana and no one replaces them?
Can't be done.
Well, must have been done at some point before the Arcana were the Arcana.
Before the Arcana,
before the system was in place.
He says, I wasn't alive then. I don't believe it's possible.
I assume I believe him.
Make an insight check.
Okay. One of these times I'm going to roll bad. Or not.
He believes what he's saying. He
Right.
says he says this, and this is kind of a lore drop. This is kind of a throwback. He says this. The first spell was a powerful one. cannot be broken. This world has an order to it now. It's not meant to drift in the chaos. There has to be order here.
So useful. But
Yeah, I mean, you guys know nothing about the first spell. That's all B team, I think.
right. Oh shit, I clicked the wrong button. Yeah, Vash is gonna say, well, that's not what I was hoping for, but it's about what I expected. Maybe something useful in there, so thanks.
He says, even if we fail, even if it takes everything, buying just a few more moments is a small victory in itself. If that is all
Sure.
we can do, then so be it.
Issue.
Anything else you want to ask him before I start inspecting this? And he's gonna kind of wiggle the bottle again.
I don't know. I just want to start blowing stuff up. I think this guy has a point. Let's go to the Feywild and kill this gold bastard guy. He sounds like a jerk.
Most people are. I think that's it for Vash.
All right.
When Ishu leaves the room, I would like to summon I guess maybe like a cat? Or no, he likes cats. Does he like to eat cats? I forget. I think he
Ishu?
does.
I mean,
Yeah.
he'll eat pretty much any animal he can get a hold of and eat. Right?
That's true. Yeah, I'll summon a cat and I'll like put it with my wild shape. I'll put it on him and I'll say, just keep it with you so I can like.
You can just summon cats with your wild shape?
I can basically cast Find Familiar.
Gosh, man.
It's familiar for a few hours.
All
But
right.
it uses up a wild shape.
Right.
Oh, okay. All right.
And I'll just ask him to like keep it with him for the night so I can keep an eye on him.
Ishu?
Yeah.
What? You want me? What? Why?
I want you to keep it with you so I can kind of see what's going on downstairs.
But I gotta take care of this thing. It's what if it's gonna run away or something? He looks really uncomfortable carrying a cat.
It's not the.
I mean, you could make him do it. Like he's just being Ishu.
It's not gonna run away. It's just so that I can see things down there while I'm up here. Just come on, Ishu.
So he holds up the cat in front of him, like he's got his hands around like at the middle of its belly, right? So the cat's just like all slumpy, you know, that's like legs dangling down.
Yeah.
And he just like holds it up to eye level and like looks at it, and he goes, and the cat's like, meow. And Ishu's like, oh god, it's so hideous though. It's horrible to look at. It's so ugly.
Stick it on the back of your neck and forget about it. Pretend it's a scarf. Also, don't eat it because you won't actually get anything. It'll just poof away. It's not real.
All right, fine. He sits it on its shoulder, and it kind of like finds purchase on his scales and stuff and on his ropes. And he like finds a balance there, and he says, "Fine, just hurry up, all right?"
Okay.
And he goes.
I leave him alone for the rest of the night.
Let's see how he does with the cat.
I think it lasts
for 4 hours. I think.
What's animal handling. Like, what skill is that?
Wisdom.
Okay.
He's good at that.
No, he's not at all. He rolls a 4. So we just cut to Ishu having like a couple scratch marks on him and wincing as the cat's like digging into his, like, the cat's super comfy on his robe on his shoulder. He's like sitting at a table somewhere and he's just like wincing in pain as the cat's like making cupcakes or whatever, you know, they do when they're like
Making
digging
biscuits, yeah.
yeah, making biscuits, yeah. He's like digging his claws in and he's just like God, it hurts.
I'm in total control of the cat, so that's just
Okay.
an asshole.
Okay, yeah. Cool. All right.
Which makes sense.
So I'll just I'll put Ishu like here somewhere, and he's got a cat with him.
I will study that stuff for the rest of the night and like see if I can figure anything out about the black sand. Probably leave the beetle alone for the most part. Not touching it or anything.
You open the bottle?
Yeah, I try to like scoot some of the sand out without getting the beetle out.
Okay, it's gonna lunge for the exit like this. Oh wait, this isn't. Yeah, this isn't the one we broke, right? This one was still alive.
I think this one's alive, yeah.
Yeah,
It's been crawling around.
Yeah, the one we broke was Nirnam's golden beetle. Yeah, I mean it's gonna lunge for the opening as soon as you open that bottle.
Shut it then. And I will ritually cast Speak with Animals just to see if it works. I don't think it will.
No, it's not an animal.
But anyways, I try to deal with this thing for the rest of the night.
Yeah, I mean, make a check. I'll let you decide what. It could be like Arcana. Can't be history because there's no way you'd know the history of this.
How about nature just for the sand?
Actually,
or are we talking about the beetle?
We're talking about the beetle. I'll allow
okay.
nature for the sand. I'll allow history because of reasons.
Okay.
And I'll allow religion.
What about? Can I? If I have I don't think I have one though. Never mind. So religion.
Yeah. Or
religion.
history.
Religion.
Yeah.
I'll go history. Vash doesn't like religion, and then nature for the sand.
Okay. So the sand. Let's see. What's the best way to put this? The sand has, for lack of a better term, has been microwaved or something. Like it's been hit by some kind of energy that's disintegrated, kind of like changed the properties of it chemically. Not really like burned it. But it's like knocked an electron off there or something. Or maybe added an electron. And, you know, I think it's made some kind of weird isotope dirt or something. It's not a naturally occurring dirt. For sure.
Does it seem dangerous to keep?
No. Doesn't seem dangerous. It almost has like there's like a magical fallout coming from it. I mean, but it's not like harmful or anything. It's just that you can sense that there's some kind of weird magic that's been used on it. Probably, let's see, we have our schools of magic stuff.
Forgot I had that. I'd probably use that.
Detect magic. Yeah.
Just tells me the school.
We have our handout that I need to look at because I need the schools of magic handout right now. Let's see here. So the the dirt probably is like evocation. And the beetle has like a mix of different things. It has abjuration, it has conjuration, and I mean there's a little bit of transmutation on there. There's definitely no illusion. And there's probably a little bit of enchantment on there. The weird thing is you're like expecting necromancy, I feel like. And you're expecting like some kind of dark magic, and that's not what you find. Divination probably strikes you as a little bit odd when you sense that. Make sure. Let me take a look at divination. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, but there's no like illusion. There's nothing like that. It's clearly a construct. It's clearly like artificial. It's not a real beetle. But it behaves seemingly like one, right? Like it acts like a beetle. It doesn't eat or anything. I mean, it tries to eat the stopper whenever it can, but it doesn't like need sustenance or anything like that. It doesn't seem to be getting hungry or tired.
I'm guessing I can't communicate with it with the talk with animals, right?
No, it's not an animal. It's a construct.
Okay. I'll just... With the sand, can I try and put just like a pinch of the sand on fire?
Sure.
Anything happen?
No.
Okay. That's pretty much it then.
All right.
I think he's going to hang. I have some ideas for tomorrow, maybe.
All right. Can you just make a Constitution saving throw after touching the sand? No, I'm just kidding. Just kidding.
I can't.
No, you're fine. You don't need to. It's completely harmless. It's just weird looking dirt, man. That's really all it is.
Okay. Darn it.
Yeah, I know. But you guys were like walking around in this stuff at one point, right? Like,
I don't think so.
Like back early on. I thought.
Oh, way back with Orilyn, yeah.
Yeah, not at this pit, but like another one that was like this one. Yeah, if it was deadly, I definitely would have done something to you then. But yeah, it's totally safe. Well,
okay.
Yeah, totally safe, but a bit odd. All right, so you're just gonna chill the rest of the night and spy on Ishu?
Yeah, well, not a little bit on Ishu, a little bit on everyone else. Just kind of keeping an eye out. Once in a while, he'll just look through its eyes, and he's in constant telepathic communication with the cat. So,
all right, the cat.
Just in case anything happens.
The cat have its own like familiar mind or anything?
Yeah, it's technically a fey creature that's just in the form of a cat. It's just like Find Familiar.
It's comfy. Ishu's loud and kind of annoying, but his cloak is soft and warm. His scales are rough and they're not fun to rub whiskers up against. But he doesn't like scold the cat, or the cat has free reign to do whatever it wants and it likes that. So
does it seem like Ishu actually likes it?
No.
Okay.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't seem like that. All right, take 2 XP.
Cool. Thank you.
All
Make sure Ishu gets some.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see about that. And we're gonna cut to Orilyn and Melora, and I guess Odayn and Fea. What's going on when we cut to you guys?
Dane's gonna be mending the door.
Okay. Link is the spell. I mean, I'm pretty sure you can do it. I don't see any reason why you wouldn't be able to.
So is this it, Melora? Orilyn? Is this all you needed?
Yeah, that's all.
Yeah,
Oh,
Melora's like watching, like a little too close to Odayn, like trying to help, but not really being able to do anything. Just like looking for an excuse to be near him, pretty much.
Mm-hmm. So, can you tell me more about the Feywilds, Orilyn? I know you talked about it for a bit, but I don't really know too much about it.
What exactly do you want to know? Like scenery or creatures or
Any and all? Like,
Okay.
what's your favorite part about the Feywild?
Um, everything. I like it much better than here. I mean, things
I-
try to kill you there, but it's different than fleshy things that try to invade your home.
So you're saying there's no fleshy things there?
Well, there wasn't until your fleshy thing attacked the Feywilds.
I mean, I don't think we can claim the flesh. I thought the flesh came from somewhere else.
But it seems didn't we get told that the dragons were sacrificed to fight it before? That means that it's from here. Right?
Not necessarily. You said that they said that the dragons were sacrificed to fight it, but it doesn't mean that it came from here. It could mean that it came from somewhere else.
I guess so.
When you say dragons were sacrificed, like Feyre pokes her head out, like looking all scared. And then like, oh, I'm not listening to this. And then like hides.
But
Uh,
so you're saying it's better? Better how?
well, there's a lot more magic everywhere, and it's also my home.
Is that a good thing though? I just used magic to fix the damage that your magic did. Just because there's more magic doesn't necessarily mean it's a good thing.
Oh, what do you mean? That was Vash's friend.
I very clearly saw you attack your own door.
Not my friend.
Nice
Ramblin'.
try, Orilyn.
Ramblin', since I still don't know exactly what how you're doing the Feywilds.
Yeah, we can talk about
Um,
it. What's up? There's a
well,
beautiful.
so
By the
is
way,
it?
beautiful Eladrin city in the autumn city of Mithrandane. That forest city buildings seem to grow naturally around the trees. Go ahead.
I think Orilyn described that to them before when they asked about her home.
Yep.
Yeah. My mind blanked.
Can you spell Mithrandane?
I can copy and paste it for you.
That works.
Orilyn, is there anything we need to prepare for this trip?
Your weapons and your magic, and you know, it might be good to find something that will warn us if things are near enemies.
Well, Odayn's what I think when she says weapons. You know what? I was thinking of getting Melora a weapon. Melora, is there any particular weapon you'd like? I mean, I don't want you to leave you defenseless out there.
She shakes her head. She says, and she actually like reaches into like her waist sash, pulls out the crappy dagger you guys gave her, and hands it over. She says, "Don't need a weapon. I have my fists," and she like shows her fist.
Oh, so Odayn looks very like concerned, but he like
What is
doesn't
Orilyn?
want, but he doesn't want to like You know, like discourage her
She
and
goes-
her confidence.
She goes, oh, what? You don't believe me? She says, I remember now. She takes a swing at you. This is 19 hit.
15 hits.
So she takes a swing at her. You hear like the sound of a crashing wave, and boom, hits you. 8 bludgeoning damage.
Wait, was she meaning that lethally or non-lethally?
I mean, she's kind of playing around, but she's like just showing them she's not like a helpless maiden, you know, like she can fight. She remembers how to now.
Mm. So you were trained in the ways of hand combat?
She kind of shrugs. She says, "Trained? I don't know. I just
Like a
remember."
monk?
She nods. She says, "I remember how to fight now."
Oh, that kind of hurt, Melora.
Yeah. She says, "Oh, I'm sorry. And she, I don't, here." She casts bless on you. Now you just feel kind of refreshed, like your face was just sprayed with a refreshing mist. You don't feel any less hurt. Like the pain is still there, but you feel better about it. You feel more positive about it.
Is that all you? Do you remember everything? You said you remember now.
I just remember how to fight. There's still parts that are hazy. There's so much to get back, but I remember other things.
Do you remember how to control that kiss that you did earlier?
She nods.
Okay. Good. Just try not to drown me again.
Yeah, she
And Odayn chuckles.
She kind of smirks. Not a problem. I'll try not to do that again.
But you have my permission to drown our enemies.
She nods.
Do you know anything about? Have you been to the Feywilds before, Melora?
She kind of like puts a finger on her chin, looks up like she's thinking, and then she says, "I don't know. It'd be interesting to see them, though."
Okay.
So the reason I say that you're gonna want weapons and your magic and maybe something to warn you if enemies are near, is because the Feywilds aren't like here where you travel along the road and get from city to city without possibly getting attacked.
She says, "Oh, is that the way it works here?" Seems like.
Well, I guess you get attacked here too, but I think you you get attacked significantly more because things there. Civilization is a lot more spread apart. Like my home isn't super close to where, I don't know, maybe Claes's home, where his people are from. Maybe it's way far away.
She snaps her fingers. Oh, I know what you mean. You mean it's like the ocean, right? Because the ocean, if you go out there, civilization's really far apart. There's a lot of stuff that will attack you if it just sees you. She goes, "I know what you're talking about. I understand. Not a problem."
And remember how you thought I was something else when I came out from the Feywilds from that flesh tunnel? Because something else came before me. There's a lot more of those there.
Talking to Odayn, right?
Yeah.
lost. I have what? That's something else? What? Are you talking about the hag?
I can't remember if you guys said if it was a hag to Orilyn or not. I'm gonna say you
Well,
probably
Odayn
did.
has
So.
a song about it.
Yeah,
so-
it
Oh,
was-
right. Okay,
yeah.
yeah. So
That's
then she'll say, yeah, there's a lot of those there.
And so you're saying that there's a lot of those there, but you're still saying it's better than here? I don't know, Orilyn. You're not selling it very well.
I mean, if you think about it, you're from here and I'm not, and I'm from the Feywilds and you're not. It's probably biased opinion.
Okay. By
But
the way,
also Oberon lives there and that's quite important.
speaking of Oberon, Melora, do you remember how to take this? And then he puts a hand to his chest. Without me dying.
She says, I remember how to get it. I can't promise it will be painless. I don't remember how to do it carefully.
Would it help if you maybe? I know the orb that Orilyn has holds some of your power. Would that help if you just touched it? Maybe it'll help you remember things.
She says, I need to take it into my being.
I'm sure Orilyn can help you with that. Orilyn, why don't you give it back to Melora?
Well,
It
the deal
belongs to
was
her.
that I hold on to it until she can give me Oberon back.
But what if she needs it to get you Oberon back?
Oh, I will. But, I mean, it seems pretty important to her to hang on to it until then. More than happy to go ahead and take it off your hands, though.
What if Orilyn? What if giving it to her makes it much easier to get Oberon back, and we're just delaying it?
Will it? She asks. She looks at Melora when she asks that.
She shrugs. I don't know. Probably.
See,
She says,
probably.
for all I know, it might make me, like, super powerful. Or it could turn me into something else. I don't know.
What would it turn you into? It's your part of you, isn't it?
She says, I don't know. I think so. I think it's supposed to be, but I can't remember exactly what it does, just that it's important. And I have this really strong urge to protect it.
Do you know how to absorb it?
She says, I feel like I can figure it out once I try. Kind of like walking or breathing. More like instinct.
Orilyn will
If this will
reluctant.
help her, go ahead.
Yeah, Orilyn will reluctantly pull it back out of her bag.
Yeah, you're gonna hold it out to her?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, she snatches it out of your hand. And yeah, she holds it out in front of her, takes a look at it. It's swirling around. It's the water swirling around in the orb, and it seems to start to spin faster. And let's see here. Okay. So she doesn't start casting Tsunami this time. she she holds it out, and it starts to levitate out of her hand and kind of float there. And then it starts to like shake back and forth, and then it rushes at her like a bullet, like super quickly. It hits her in the sternum, like in the solar plexus, and it looks like it takes her off guard. Like it almost frightens her a little bit. It happens so quickly. But when it hits her, like her body ripples like water. And she just sort of stands there for a moment. And she's like looking down, she's closing her eyes, and she looks back up at you guys. She like opens one eye, and she goes, "Oh, I'm still here. Well,
Where did you think you would go?
I don't know. I thought something crazy would happen.
Anything?
I don't really feel any different."
Do you remember anything about Oberon?
He had a really cute smile, but he didn't do it very much.
I'd like to see him smile.
She nods.
Um,
She says, hang on a second. Here, let me pull up my thing. Where is it?
After she says she'd like to see him smile, Orilyn's kind of like in a little. Her eyes kind of stare off in the distance, like she's definitely thinking about Oberon smiling.
Yeah, she says, great sense of style, taste, very serious. And there's the whole thing with the antlers. I don't know. He seemed like he used to be happier.
Antlers? Is he a deer?
She shakes her head. No, he's an archfey, dummy.
I've never met an archfey before, Melora. I wouldn't know what one looked like.
Did Melora just get mean after getting her horn?
No, she's kind of joking around. Well, like so remember when you were in the cave and you kept hearing someone call you a fool? It's kind of like
okay.
that. Like,
Hmm.
it's like kind of insulting, but more playful.
Right.
Like she knew you didn't think he was a deer. Like she's just being a smart
Right.
Orilyn will look at Odayn and say, "No, he hunts. He's not just about plants. He does like to hunt, but I associate plants because that's what I know how to do. I didn't hunt much before I came here."
Okay, so then he just wears his decorations, his antlers for decorations. Is that how that works?
Well, he kind of changes the way he looks. He doesn't always look exactly the same.
Oh, kind of like Orilyn.
He might look different than what you remember. And she's kind of talking to Orilyn when she says this. When we bring him back, I mean.
That's okay, as long as he's back.
She nods.
What are you gonna do once he's back, Orilyn?
I'm going to ask him what he wants me to do next.
Oh, so you don't. So you will always follow what he says?
My loyalty to my Lord Oberon is unwavering.
Does that mean you don't get to live your life on your own?
I mean, he doesn't always order me about.
Has he ever ordered you to do something you didn't want to do?
Not that I can think of.
Does he let you live your own life? Because
I
if
mean,
he doesn't, that's sort of sad. You
usually,
gotta go ahead.
usually I had to stay home because my parents and my older siblings still treat me like a child. And Lord Oberon heard that I wanted to adventure and prove that I could take care of myself, and he helped me.
Oh, so this was your first time leaving home?
Yeah, you might
On
say
my own.
it's like her first hunt.
On my own without overbearing parents or overprotective siblings.
Well, I'm sure when you tell Oberon about our adventures, he'll be proud of you. You've definitely helped keep us alive on more than one occasion. So, Melora, other than the orb, is there anything else that you need for us to bring to the Feywild?
She shakes her head. No, we should be able to find everything we need there. She says, as far as that thing, she points at your chest, and she says, I really think it's safer with you for now. I'm not so attached to that one, but she kind of gestures to Orilyn.
Orilyn looks slightly offended when
Well, I'll keep it safe because you asked me to keep it safe, and I know Orilyn wants it safe too. But I really appreciate you helping us, Melora.
She says, oh, it's no problem. I'm just going with the flow.
we're helping her get her memories and power back, so I think it's fair.
Yeah, that's why we're friends, Melora. We go with the flow.
Yeah, she nods.
I guess at this point, the mending should have already been done in the door. I'll probably ask Orilyn if she needs anything else.
Just what Melora can't get from you right now.
I mean, she can, if you want her to just go ahead and get it.
No. She doesn't want Odayn to die yet.
Yet.
I mean, she's already she knows that humans don't live as long as her people do, so the yet's gotta be in there.
Maybe we like cut to a possible future and like Odayn's corpse is laying at the foot of this great big tree and Melora's holding the orb and her hands are like covered in blood. And like yeah, he's just like laying there with his tongue walled open, his eyes like just staring at the sky.
Orilyn would be very sad if that's how it has to go.
No, it's not gonna go that way.
Or very happy because the orb is out.
Right.
She would have very mixed feelings because Odayn, because he's the only one that she still fully trusts compared to the rest of the party, I guess she would consider as like she's currently in friend mode anyways, so he would be like the best friend. Even though they still don't know each other super well.
Okay, well, if you don't need anything else, I probably should get back to performing with Claes because the festival is still going on.
Yeah, do you want help with that? I don't think I should play because I'm still learning stuff, but I can help cheer on the crowd again.
Sure, we can do that. Anything to help the inn, right?
Yeah.
And then Odayn's probably gonna lead everyone down. Laura, you should come hang out with us too. It's fun.
Yeah, she nods. All right, I'll be right there. I like music anyway.
I'll play a good song, and then we all head back to Claes, I guess.
Yeah, Orilyn waits for everybody to leave her room so she could lock up again.
All right, maybe that's where we go to break. So we'll take like 5 or 10. And what do you think when we get back? Do you guys just want to go over how the rest of the night goes? Like we can go through. Oh, by the way, Odayn, Orilyn, take your 2 XP. Do you guys want to just like talk about what you guys do over the rest of the night? Because it sounds like some of you guys might want to do certain things. Because I really want us to get to the Feywild, guys.
Yeah,
I really
I
want
think
us
we
to get to the Feywild
forward
today.
I think Odayn was probably just perform the rest of the night with Clay unless something else happens in the inn.
I was thinking about having another 45-minute conversation.
Here's the thing. I'll just spoil it for you now, Wolf. No matter how many times you have a 45-minute conversation, you're not going to get all the answers you want. Okay? I can promise you that.
He's probably been sitting over there while we're having our interactions, planning out his next 50 questions.
Oh yeah, I have.
Yeah. I mean, you got a pretty good source of lore here. It's weird though, because Avaachai had legend lore all prepared and ready to go, but he hasn't gotten to use it yet. But I guess you don't
we don't
need it.
like or trust Avaachai.
Well, he's got to cast it on an object. We don't really have any objects we need to. Well, I guess we have the leg from the copper thing.
How does it work? I haven't actually looked
I
at
think
it.
he has to cast it on an object, right?
Let's see. Let's take a look. Name or describe a person, place, or object. The spell brings to your mind a summary of the significant lore about the thing you name.
Holy crap, that costs a lot.
It does cost some money, but not all of it's consumed. Right? I think it's only 250 gold that gets consumed.
Only the rest. The rest is another 200. It looks like.
Yeah,
So it consumes over half.
You guys had some little ivory, what I would think count as ivory strips. Do you guys still have those?
What?
I guess they were.
Was it the tiles?
Yeah,
Timothy's tiles?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not gonna sacrifice those.
Well, they wouldn't get consumed, is what I'm saying. Like you could just use them for the. I would allow you to use those for the spell because I think they technically would count as ivory strips.
Yeah.
I don't. 250 is too. I got 2 gods in my head. I'll just keep bugging.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. You got all the. You're pretty popular with the gods for some reason.
Yeah, I don't like that.
All right, we'll be back in a couple minutes. Y'all, do the thing, get the drinks, all that good stuff. And thanks for playing, players. Thanks for watching. Unrooted, you're awesome as always. We'll be back in a few minutes. I am here. Let's see if we can catch these guys off guard. Oh, they're not talking. I am back. How are you guys doing?
Good.
I was just telling the chat, let's jump back in here and see if we can catch them off guard. Oh, Unrooted got even with the extra 50 bits. Glad your OCD has been satiated, friend. All right. Do we have everyone? Is Wolf and Ferdy still out?
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to run a 1-minute ad while we're waiting Guess I could have done that earlier. I just don't know how. But it's okay if you're a sub. You don't have to see the ad. Oh, it looks like I got a question. Oh, okay. Wolf said he'll be back. Just ask.
Hey, it worked.
The ad did?
No.
Oh.
I posted an email.
Oh, look at that. That's cool.
Nice.
Yeah, that's neat, dude.
Now you gotta shrink it down so we could add it to the Twitch emotes.
Yes. Yes.
What is this? What is the size for that? Do you know?
So
I
there's-
don't.
you need to get you got to get like 3 different sizes. I don't have it off the top of my head. Let me see. I think I have the images saved though. Let me see. And our 1 minute ad ends now, and we're back. Yeah, let me see if I can find that for you. Odayn. Yo, let's see here. Wait. Emotes. So, one is like 18, 36, 36, and 72, 72. That's the sizes.
Oh, so really small.
Yeah, they're pretty small, yeah. But what I did was I took regular size image and used an editor to just shrink it down. And that worked okay. It's a thing you can do, or I can do with that image. Just send me that image. I'll see what I can do with it.
Okay.
We gotta unlock emotes first, though. So there is that. Let's see here. Okay. So let's talk about what you guys. Wolf says we can get to him last as far as what he does over the course of the evening. Let's talk about what the rest of you guys do.
I did have a question about as the rest of us are heading back downstairs. I guess we would notice Avaachai. What is he doing?
Yeah, so Ferdy said something about Avaachai came running out of her room. So I think he probably is just sulking alone somewhere. Like maybe he's probably actually not even gone downstairs. He's probably sitting in a common area in the upstairs part of the inn, just like by himself.
Does he look like obviously sad or?
He's not like crying or anything or frowning or anything like that. No, he's sort of just.
I guess upset would have been.
Yeah, I
better.
mean, he's not like emotional. He's probably just. Okay, what's the best way I can put it? Have you guys ever seen Angel? The show Angel?
Nope.
No, nobody.
No.
Okay. So he's basically just like sitting in a chair. He's sulking. He's just like sitting in a chair by himself, staring at a wall, and just like, just no emotion on his face. Just like staring at just blankly staring at a wall, just like thinking. I mean, he doesn't look happy. I guess you could see it as looking sad, sure, because he's kind of like sulking.
Mhm.
But yeah, he's just like sitting there silently, like thinking to himself.
Orilyn might pause to ask him, what? I thought you were with Seraphina.
Oh no, I don't think she enjoys my company much.
Orilyn doesn't know how to respond to that. After, like, he was giving her a massage. Hmm. Did you guys have a fight?
Fight? No. She is having a hard time adjusting to being more or less human. She seems confused. I worry. And she is rather forward.
Do you think she needs somebody not male to talk to her?
He says, yes, please. Please. I am not so good with talking.
I'll do my best. I mean, I'm not human, but I'm also not whatever she is. So
I
I
don't
don't know if
I don't think anyone is quite whatever she is.
right. So I don't know if I'll be able to help her come to terms, but I guess we'll see. Odayn and Malloy, you guys can go ahead. I'll come down and try to hype up the crowd when I'm done with Seraphina, I guess.
Right down to the stage, and we're just gonna start performing. You can watch in the audience.
Yeah. So you guys, what are you guys like? What's the show? Is it like now? Like, how has the atmosphere of the show changed?
Well, there was the drinking competition going on, so I'll take 50 off my sheet on that. And then probably after that, once everyone's a little bit more drunk, Claes is gonna start playing more less upbeat songs, and we're kind of trying to get people to wind down a tiny bit. And he'll be kind of playing it as background, trying to make the show more of the background,
Yeah, I think
so that people will start doing other things.
Odayn will sort of follow and make it like a lullaby. Also, sort of.
So you guys are trying to calm things down.
Yeah.
A little
Okay.
bit.
All right.
As the night progresses.
Make your performance, Odayn. Yeah, you guys do good. You guys do a good job. You definitely managed to keep things a little more calm and collected. I think some of the folks, drank quite a bit. Maybe a couple of them start to purchase a room or so. One of the dwarves has picked up Inu. And they're hanging out, and they head upstairs. That was her name, right? I don't want to just guess and get it wrong. I think it was Inu. The bartender lady with the kids. The single mom.
For a second,
Oh.
I had to find it in my notes. Inu, yes.
Okay. So yeah. So they're celebrating the holiday, and yeah, I mean, people start to kind of slow down and clear out and purchase their rooms for the night. And Aang's happy. He's counting change. He's counting coins. He's doing inventory. He seems to be pretty happy about how much stuff they sold. And yeah, how do you guys want to top off the night?
Claes will probably do a kind of bow to the audience, and then jump down off the stage.
All right. no problem. People are cheering. Yeah. I mean, they're not raucous, but they're clapping and they enjoyed. You guys did really good on your performance checks today, by the way. So good stuff there.
I think at the end, Odayn's going to use Misty Visions, Silent Image to do like a thank you for coming, like above his head, as they sort of walk off, and have like fireworks appear, like small like silent fireworks as they leave the stage.
Yeah. The crowd definitely seems to enjoy the show. Yeah, and as you guys are like leaving the stage, where you guys head first of all? Like, what direction are you guys just going upstairs or?
Claes will probably wait off to the side to see what Odayn's gonna do.
Odayn's probably going to go to wherever Melora's sitting and ask her how she liked the performance, and maybe see if she's tired or what her plans are for the rest of the night.
She says, "What do you mean tired? I don't have to sleep."
Oh, would I have known that? I don't think I would have known that already.
I mean, maybe, yeah. I mean, she was kind of weak when you guys first got her. She might have needed some time to recover and actually like rest and stuff.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, she hangs out in her room at night when you guys sleep and stuff, but we don't really ever see what she's doing, you know?
Probably like
think-
motion
don't-
Claes. Go ahead.
Don't we still think she's similar to Orilyn in a way? And Orilyn doesn't sleep.
It's true.
I think Odayn would have motioned Claes over to sort of introduce him to Melora. So I don't think the two
Claes
met.
will wander over and have a conversation.
Claes, this is my friend Melora. Melora, this is my new friend Claes.
He'll shake her hand, and say, "Nice to meet you."
She kind of like bows her head slightly as she shakes hands with you, and she says, "You too. I like your horns. Those are cool."
Oh, thank you. A lot of people look at them a bit weirdly the first time they see them.
I guess she's in disguise, right? So how does the hat of disguise work? Can you just like lift it off your head and this disguise drops? Is that how it works?
It's not a will.
If you're not in contact with it, I believe the disguise goes away. Yeah.
Yeah. So she looks around. Nobody seems to be paying a whole lot of attention to what's going on, and she like reaches up to the top of her head. I guess she just kind of looks like a water genasi when she's disguised. She kind of looks relatively human for the most part. Yeah, she pulls the hat off her head, and her skin turns blue, and the hair turns green, and the ears kind of are longer all of a sudden, and then she pops it back on really quick, and she goes, "I know the feeling."
Claes nods. In his mind, he's thinking, "A lantern?" Question mark. And then he'll say, "So what do you two want to do for the rest of the night? We staying up and partying, getting some sleep for the trip tomorrow, or what's our plan?"
I feel like we deserve one after our housing performance.
Sorry, I didn't hear the start of that.
Do you want to get a drink?
Claes will kind of raise an arm towards the bar. "After you." Starts wandering.
Odayn like puts his arm around his shoulder, and then they walk towards the bar together.
Yeah. Melora's gonna go with you guys.
Hey, can we get a drink for my friends here?
Yeah, he's chuckling to himself. He's kind of like laughing as he's counting the take from the night. He says, "Sure, no problem. Whatever you guys want. What are we talking? Whiskey, rice wine."
Can we get something enjoyable? None of that Seraphina drink, please.
Oh,
Definitely that.
that stuff was horrible, wasn't it? He like looks over and like reaches under the bar. He says, "I'm pretty sure people came here tonight just to see if we served things that were actually edible." And he like reaches under the bar. And he pulls up like this old like clay jug with a wax sealed stopper in it, and sets it down. He says, "Here you go. This ought to get you guys going." And he kind of like steps back.
Odayn takes it and then pours some for Claes and Melora and himself.
Yeah, I mean, this is like basically rubbing alcohol. This is like fire water, like moonshine. Like this is some.
I make a deception check to look like I'm not dying.
I mean, you guys are gonna do shots here. You're gonna have to make con saves.
Sounds good.
All right.
I'll go for it.
That's what I wanted to hear.
I want to see a drunk Melora.
Yeah, I don't think she's ever drank before, so this should be entertaining. Oh, look at that! The champ drinker over here. Makes sense. That's how you guys are. Sailors. Yeah. Oh, look at that! Unrooted's got the bits for you too. Thanks, Unrooted. Right on. And Unrooted said, "Chat remembers Angel." Let's see, Wolf, are you back yet, man?
Yeah, I'm typing.
Oh, okay, cool.
You said best of it.
Okay. Oh, yeah. I see you typing. Okay, cool. I was like, wait a second. I thought we lost you for a minute. All right. So here's her con save. I guess she doesn't have a save per save, but she's got a decent con. Ooh, 14. So Kioa and Melora fail. You were both poisoned. Let's go ahead and take the poisoned condition. It's okay. It's not like, you're not gonna die or anything. This is just like you're drunk. Okay? Like, so yeah, it burns. It burns so bad. And the aftertaste. It's like a fire in your mouth. Makes you want to drink something, just get the burning taste out of your mouth. And it's really bitter. But it's just like a clear whiskey or like a liquor, a vodka or something like that.
That was refreshing. Nice and smooth. Have anything a little stronger?
Doesn't even faze you. It's like drinking water to you. Melora makes a face, and she kind of like looks like she's gonna gag, and she like puts a hand up to her mouth for a second, and blinks a few times, and she kind of puts a hand up, and just kind of shakes it, like she needs a minute to compose herself. Odayn?
Yeah, Odayn probably winces and like closes his eyes, and he doesn't want to like. He's trying to hold it in, but he sort of like spits out some of the drink a little bit, and then he looks at Claes like, "That was disgusting." Ugh.
Can I try the stronger drink that Seraphina made? That was a little bit weak for my tastes.
Oh, that was not good for me. You can try the other one, but I think I'm good with this drink. I'm done with this.
Aang says, it has dirt in it, right?
I've been drinking pretty much anything they'd give me since I was just a wee little setter. Lots of dirt in those drinks, too. in the woods all the time, you know?
Yeah, he reaches under. When we see like the bottom shelf of the underside of the bar is just like lined with all the leftover drinks that Seraphina made, like because nobody wanted them, right? So there's just like a ton of them left, and he just grabs one and he hands it to you.
I'm a little surprised that Aang didn't try and give it to the people who are so drunk they probably wouldn't tell.
That's a good
Like, be able
point,
to tell
yeah.
the difference.
He didn't want to kill the customers, I don't think.
Yeah, it's the first good day of business they've had in like a
It's
long
just
time.
dirt.
I'll try it.
Okay, yeah, it's not too bad. Definitely hits you a little bit harder than the last stuff. It's that dirt. It's got a weird taste to it. It's not even just like normal dirt. There's something kind of off about it. You can't really put your finger on it exactly what it is. But yeah, it's got this weird taste to it, even for dirt. Yeah, but yeah, it doesn't like make you sick or anything. It feels good. And Hang is like, he watches you drink it. You don't make a face or anything, and he says, "What, can you people just eat or drink like anything? Anything?"
What else do you have for me to try? I always like to try the foreign delicacies wherever I travel.
He points at this stool right here.
I look at the stool. Thinking drinks.
Just curious. Just wanted to know if you could. And he says, as far as drinks go, we have some ales. We have some sake, some rice wine. We've got grape wine too. Yeah, I mean, pretty much anything you could need.
Do you have anything nice and sweet?
Yeah, he says, 1 second. I guess I'll go grab the Critical Role whiskey.
Get some plum wine. Plum wine's delicious.
Were you paid for that ad?
No. But he said like something sweet, and the first place my mind went was like Critical Role. They always have like the really strong alcohol is like thick, like molasses for some reason, and it's like really sweet. But yeah, like it pours like honey or something.
Dan's gonna be like, and give me one of those too. I need something to wash this awful taste out of my mouth. Something sweet, please.
Yeah, Melora kind of giggles. Oh, it's so bad. It still burns. And she's going to, let's see, can she do anything about it? Hang on. No. I might do that actually. Hang on. If there's nothing else. Okay. So she casts this. Yeah. So she like chants a couple words, waves her hands, traces like a rune in the air, and you guys definitely notice she casts a spell. And yeah, and you were asking for more alcohol, so looks like we're getting plum wine was recommended by Ella for something sweet. So I guess we will serve plum wine. And he says this stuff should be pretty good. It's not as strong, but it's sweet. And
They're not alcoholic anymore.
Yep. I mean,
does that mean that all of any sort of non-magical poisons would be water in my bag?
All non-magical food and drink within.
Does that apply to potions and?
I mean, if it's non-magical, potions are usually magical. If I'm remembering right.
Would my I think the Dream Lily wouldn't work anymore.
Yeah, it depends on what the poison's made of.
Oh no! She just
Come the
nuked. She just nuked your supply. Now you don't. Do you recognize the spell? I don't know. Are you?
He doesn't know. He doesn't know spells. I'm just noting it so that I know that it doesn't work.
So where was it centered? Was it like right here? So we get all this, or
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
Okay, so that means
would it not hit me?
that this area of the counter is not affected. The stuff under it.
I guess.
Am I in the clear then?
Well, it was centered on this square in front of Aang, right?
Yeah.
So it gets it gets any drinks on the bar on this side of the bar, basically.
A whole lot of wasted booze.
Yeah. She's also drunk, right? So
Does free of
Okay, so I'm fine.
poison mean like it gets rid of alcohol?
no, it doesn't cure like the alcohol you've already drank. You're still poisoned. I actually should put that.
But
back on.
would it get rid of the actual alcohol, or would it just free it of like if there was poisons in
Yeah,
it?
is alcohol considered poison?
I think it would technically neutralize. Like it'd still be full of a liquid. It just wouldn't be alcohol.
Yeah,
Wouldn't it
because
neutralize the poison?
alcohol is a poison. Yeah,
Yeah.
it is technically.
Now
a
we just
poison.
have some plum juice and
Look, wine to water.
Yeah, basically. So you've got like non-alcoholic drinks now. I think so it's funny because the whiskey is like, we're looking at like 50% alcohol and some of that. So so the whiskey, so here you can't really tell for the most part from most of the drinks, but the whiskey jug, like when she casts a spell, the level of the liquid goes down to about half of what it was. But everything else kind of looks the same.
Since
Odayn will
these
drink.
two,
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Somebody talk.
since these two weren't affected, would it be this is the area where Seraphina's stuff is stored, or would other stuff be stored here?
I think that's
is
the
there
area where
hope?
Seraphina's stuff is stored. 'Cause I had him walk down there to get the Seraphina stuff, right? I think.
Right.
So yeah, so the only most of the alcohol left is Seraphina's alcohol. Yeah. So it's a good thing. It's a good thing we're at the end of the night because this could have ruined the customers. They can't, and all they could buy was dirt.
He doesn't keep backup in the kitchens.
I mean, he probably does, but he probably had a lot of it up here for
Yeah.
the big night, right?
Okay, so we'll try
Odayn-
it. Oh, that
Odayn-
is just only sweet.
Oh,
That has no alcohol in it.
Wait,
I
what?
must be really drunk because I don't taste it anymore. But it's really good.
Yeah, Melora's like, Aang says, "What do you mean? What do you mean? Come on. I mean, there's still alcohol in it."
He takes the bottle and chugs it.
Okay. All right. Now is this some kind of prank that you guys are pulling here?
I might be too drunk to taste it.
Yeah.
But
Okay. Here.
It's really sweet.
Let me take a taste. And
I hand him the bottle.
Yeah, he takes a sip. It tastes like juice. Okay.
It's good juice though.
Well, this is supposed to be a really high quality wine, actually. All right, no problem.
Claes shrugs and takes the bottle back.
No, it's fine. I think I got another bottle right here. Sorry about that. It's a good thing you didn't have to pay for it, and glad I didn't sell that. So, pulls out another bottle. All right, try this one. Try this one here. He says, this one should be fine. I'm not sure what happened with that other bottle, but
I try some.
yeah, I mean,
This one
it's
tastes
juice.
a lot like the other one.
You're kidding me. And no, come on. And he like takes.
Wait.
He's like, here,
Let me
give me.
take some. Oh, okay.
And like, no, this can't be happening. And he like pulls out another bottle and just opens it up and takes a swig. What's going on? I don't understand. He's starting to
Could I
get.
have another one of the Seraphina drinks then?
Yeah. He'll just grab one and and just like set it on the bar, and he's like going through all the other. He's like, yeah, whatever. It's just gonna be dirt, and he's just like going through all the other.
I'll
stuff.
try it again.
I mean,
Not just dirt.
you just succeed. Like you barely succeed.
This is still got a kick, and I hand him the second half of the drink. Drink like half of it.
Yeah, he starts to he starts to put it up to his mouth like he's gonna drink it, and he thinks better, and he sniffs it. Oh no, that's definitely still working.
He'll drink the rest.
Yeah. Melora is just kind of sitting there and laughing at you guys, kind of giggling to herself.
Odayn's getting sleepy, and he like rests his head on the table.
All right. So you gonna pass out, Odayn?
Yeah. He's gonna pass out.
It's probably a good move. So I don't want you to have a point of exhaustion tomorrow for getting too drunk.
Claes shrugs. Well, I'm off to my room.
He says, "How are you still standing? I don't understand."
I'll take another to go.
He shrugs. He hands you another one of the drinks. Can't sell it anyways. You might as well take it. Oh. Okay. So here's the thing, Claes. You drank a lot of alcohol.
He's not drinking it once he gets back to his room.
He was probably drinking it as he was walking, so he was probably about
Oh,
here.
no.
And you finally fail. So something about the taste this time, it makes you're gonna vomit immediately. Like you got to get to a bucket or something now. It's bad. Like your stomach's like, you feel it like start to come up, and you have to put a hand over your mouth to stop it from like spewing out of your mouth. It's bad. It's real bad.
Claes is going to.
You're really dizzy all of a sudden too. Like it's just hit you like a ton of bricks.
Claes is gonna make a deception check. I'm really tired. I'm gonna go to bed.
Yeah, no one can tell. You're fine. Yeah, you seem fine. You got your sea legs, and you're able to get to bed just fine. Make me another Constitution save.
All right.
Disadvantage. Okay.
Oh, it didn't go with disadvantage for some reason. Oh yeah, it doesn't do saves.
Just one more.
Oh.
Ooh. Okay, so you're gonna have a point of exhaustion tomorrow. All right. And we'll trade the poison status effect for when you wake up in the morning. You're gonna have a point of exhaustion. All right.
Okay.
So just keep track of that however you want. It's just disadvantage on ability checks and stuff until your next long rest.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. It's not great, but you did drink a lot. You drank a whole lot. And
If it's
gonna be hungover.
if it's not in your character sheet, you can actually select in the settings to add exhaustion tracking.
Okay.
Oh, is that something
it's
I
in
need
the-
to do? Or?
It's in the third column. No, it's something that he could do because it's his own sheet. But it's the third column, and it's
Nope. I see it.
nearish the
I've got it.
bottom. Yeah.
That's what's
And
up.
it'll tell you the effects for each level as well when you increment it.
Okay, just put that disadvantage toggle on, and it should be fine.
Yeah. All right. Odayn, you and Melora are probably going to be poisoned for a couple hours tomorrow.
Okay.
But you didn't drink nearly as much as Claes did, man. Guy was just pounding him. It's like, see? Nothing.
we-
He's like showing off.
We literally took one drink,
Yeah.
and then the rest was juice.
Yeah. Okay. So, Odayn, Claes, take 2 experience points.
Oh.
All right.
All right.
And let's see. Who we go into now? We didn't really hear what Vash was going to be up to over the course of the night. So what are you doing, Vash?
It's been the first part, examining that sand, because we already did that stuff. And then, if I have any more time, I kind of forget. The staff that I got came from Melora's cave, right?
Yeah.
And there was a dragon like skeleton there.
Yeah.
Okay, I have a question.
Okay.
Would you consider that an item from a dragon's hoard?
Yeah.
Cool.
Why? What do you get?
Because Vash begins
Oh.
experimenting with a new spell.
Okay. All right. You can hang on to it if you like and like reveal it later as like a cool surprise.
Yeah, I plan to.
Yeah, it sounds like some cool shit, so I want to let you do your
So
cool
there's
shit.
some noises that are made in the room that he tries to keep quiet for a little while. What is Ishu doing while everyone else is doing all that? Because he's been keeping an eye on Ishu.
He's probably just trying to survive this cat, which is now basically bullying him. Like, I mean, you know, it's not like being vicious with him or anything, but it's just like the cat is dominating him essentially. Like he's having to do it with the cat once, and like the cat's clawing him up and it's being a pain in the butt, and it's keeping him busy, which is definitely keeping him out of trouble, right? But yeah, he's not having a great time. So he's just like, What do you want me to, I don't have a whole lot of stuff to eat, okay? Would you stop meowing? Oh, it's so annoying. There's a lot of that going on.
I'm okay with this.
Yeah.
Jesus. And then at some point, I would like to try to have a conversation with Tulpa, and maybe Lixorica if I can like draw him in.
Which one do you want to talk to first?
Is it possible to talk to both?
I suppose. You can't really
If,
see. You don't really like see Lex when you're talking to him.
No, I don't see him. I just hear his. I think we established some kind of link. He said.
Yeah. All right. So.
And I. Tulpa.
Yeah, he answers. Yes.
Got a question for you real quick, but I want to make sure. Can you make sure that the Forgotten One hears it as well?
I believe so. 1 second. Let me find the voice. I forgot I used a voice for him. Hang on. Where was it? I don't remember which one it was. I think it was. Wait, this one?
I am here.
I honestly don't remember, but maybe. So listen, the geniuses that I'm with have decided that going to the Feywilds and trying to revive Oberon is the best bet at this point. As I remember, when I talked to you, you said that Aed was also shattered in some way.
Yes.
If
Oh, you're-
Oberon's powerful, who would you say is more powerful?
Between Oberon and Aed,
Sure.
Aed was certainly a more formidable force when whole, but in fragments, I suppose it's a different story. They're very different beings, you understand. Oberon, certainly a very capable warrior, known for specifically magic weapons he used. He could be of use.
I kind of figured. Is there any chance at all, if we helped Aed, that he'd feel the need to return the favor?
Aed is not one for returning favors, but if you were able to secure a more agreeable fragment, some of them could be persuaded to help. Aed, whole, sought only to consume, to burn. Reasoning was off the table.
They have different personalities. The fragments.
Yes, all representing an aspect of fire. There are some that are more kind, such as the aspect representing the forge, creation, or the hearth, cooking, the home. These sorts of aspects. But there are those related to destruction as well.
Fair enough. I don't suppose you have anything in that forgotten brain of yours that would tell me anything about the Feywilds? Any of the dangers, anything to look out for?
All I can tell you, it is a very different place now. It is not the home that your friends left.
Doesn't surprise me. What about you, Tulpa? Anything?
About the Feywild.
Just
Well-
anything you think might be useful. You've been listening to all the conversations, right?
I have, and I can tell you that these liars, these Mind Flayers, very frightening. I would definitely tell you to be careful. I think I've tangled with them before, but with my limited capability right now, I can't find the information. It's not in this brain, you see.
Well, if you forgot it, I think I know someone who might remember it.
Igarovi?
No, the forgotten one. Never mind. That's kind of your thing, isn't it? You remember the things that people forgot.
I tend to, yes. But the liars, they found a way to erase their existence from history, or perhaps it is hard to look at. Perhaps they haven't been forgotten yet. They confuse me. I can't be certain, but it's like they're from another time, another place. Like I somehow haven't seen them yet, or they haven't been forgotten yet.
Haven't been forgotten yet. Okay, I'm gonna have to think on that one.
Wait, what did Nirnam say? Something about them being from the future, right? So what if what if he can't get to them because he can't remember anything about them because all that information is where they come from, or something like that.
Is that how that would work? If they're coming from the future, can you not? Because it hasn't happened yet?
I haven't seen this with any other being in creation before. I suppose it would make sense.
Not that that's very useful for me, but it's something at least. Nice job.
If they're from the future, why would they come back? Why? How even? How could they be from the future and be here? Or I don't understand.
Can they change their own past if they do that? Is that how that works?
I don't know. Give me some time. I will reach out, see if there's anyone who might know anything. There may still be someone who can communicate the information.
Oh, that actually brings up a point. Am I still going to be able to talk to you if I go to the Feywilds? Is this still going to work?
Oh, that is a good question. Let's see here.
I don't know what the spell is you're using, so I have no idea.
I do. Let me find his thing. Oh no. Okay. Oh no.
This realm is outside my area of influence. This bond will be broken when you cross over.
Permanently or temporarily?
Temporarily, I think.
So let's look at it, because I'm going to show you what he did to you. I'm sorry about this. Don't take this the wrong way. Remember, he said he would never do the bad parts of this to you, right? And he's kept his word. So let's take a look at it. This is what he uses to communicate with you. So it says magically charmed until they're on another plane of existence. Then it says the charmed target is under control, can't take reactions. Aboleth and target can communicate telepathically with each other over any distance. But right before that,
so
it
just
says,
not the other things. Yeah, not other planes of existence. So does he think that it'll, like, it's still there and when I come back to this plane of existence it'll work again? Or do I have to find him again?
I would say if you leave the connection open, as long as like nothing crazy happens where you forget about it for some reason, or
goddamn Feywild.
Yeah, I mean it is the Feywild. Like I gotta think about that stuff. But yeah, as long as you're mindful of it and you're able to you're not gonna be like concentrating on a spell the whole time or anything. But you leave that connection, that opening there, then yeah, I would say once you come back, he'd be able to communicate again. Also, you could try talking to him through Nirnam. I mean, they kind of seem to know each other.
Did he say that?
Well, Nirnam mentioned Lex when he was talking to you. Like it's one of the things he mentioned.
Oh yeah, he did. Yeah.
Yeah, I would allow you to like get that back without having to go visit him, because visiting him might be a problem because you guys sealed him away in a cave, if I recall. You caved in the place. Right?
Right. Just try and protect him as long as possible.
So
Okay.
yeah, it might be a problem.
I assume I don't have to worry about Tulpa because he's in my head.
Right, yeah.
Okay. And he said that given time, he can see if he can get the information elsewise and tell me.
Yeah, which means he'd have to get a message to most likely Nirnam, who says he could communicate with you while you're there. It's not gonna be...
yeah, no, I thought he was going to get the information from Nirnam. I was like, what?
No, it means like he might talk to, maybe Nirnam's more open with him. I don't know who he'll get it from, right? But to get it to you, he'll have to tell Nirnam, which means Nirnam will also get that information, whatever it is. Something to keep in mind if you don't like him.
It was something about the Mind Flayers, right? That's specifically what he's going to try and find out more about.
Yeah, like why he, like, nobody knows anything about them, and so he should know something, but there's like this weird absence where that knowledge should be. So he's going to try to figure out what's going on there.
I think Vash is fine with him knowing about Mind Flayers. All right, I guess that's best we can do, huh?
Agreed.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You know, Lex, I think that's the first time he's ever said thank you.
First time you guys gave me anything useful.
All right.
And then Vash is just going to compile a list of things he needs to grab in the morning before we leave.
Okay.
Like from a shop.
Like what?
I'm going to bring it to the party's attention quickly before we leave.
Yeah. All right. So take your 2 experience.
Cool.
What does Seraphina do the rest of the night?
She just heads out after that whole thing with Avaachai, and then she meets Orilyn, because I think Orilyn was talking to him outside her room.
So, what are the 2 of you doing? Orilyn, Seraphina.
Seraphina, you changed.
Yes, I did. I was told by Avaachai that you have to wear this all the time.
I mean, you don't have to wear that specifically. I just haven't seen you in it yet, and I thought it would look nice.
It does complement my eyes. By the way, that Oberon thing that you were holding, you didn't tell me a lot about it. Since we're in close quarters, tell me more about this Oberon fellow.
Well, I don't have the thing anymore. It was actually Melora's. But, yeah, she'll just go and, describe all of how amazing Oberon is, because he's amazing to her.
So how do we save this amazing fellow?
So Melora was talking to us. So, like I said, I don't have it anymore. So what happened was Melora, earlier when Odayn and Claes were doing the performance, she came and tapped me on the shoulder and she said, she remembers how to save Oberon now. And so, we came up and we talked about it, and, we had to go to the Feywilds. And while we were talking about it, Vash's friend, the one with that big hat, he rudely teleported into my room and told us he could send us there. And we talked about that for a while. And then later on, Odayn and Malora and I decided to give Malora's orb back to her, and she absorbed it, I think. It hit her really hard. And
Is he back
we
now?
might... What?
Is he alive?
No. The orb that I had, that Lord Orbreon gave me, I gave it back to Malora.
Oh, I see. Well, where is this Feywild?
Not here.
How do we get there?
We need either fairy circle or magic of some sort to get there, and Vash's friend said that he could send us there with magic.
Oh. Okay. When do we leave?
I think he was gonna send us there tomorrow, but we might wanna make sure we're stocked up on things first.
By the way, this Oberon, is he that strong? The men of this plane, they're incompetent and weak.
I mean, I'm able to do all the magic that I do because of him, so...
Then he is powerful. I've seen you blast a lot of those things with your fingers.
Yeah.
Then I think he'll be my future husband.
Whoa, wait, what?
I'm looking for somebody strong. And it seems this Oberon guy has a lot of potential to bear children that are strong. And with Fee's body,
And he also has a wait list.
weightless. So he's married?
In a sense, yeah.
How do I get into this waitlist?
You find all the other people who want him and figure out where you are in line.
Well, maybe when I revive him, I could like cut the line or something.
Well, you won't be cutting in front of me, so...
Oh, you want to be his wife? Be sister wives.
I don't know how I feel about that.
Well, I just need his offspring. You can be his lady or wife.
I got a question. Is this going to turn into an arc where Seraphina hunts down and kills Queen Titania? Or whatever?
Yeah, I cannot wait to see how this is going to go down.
Wait, so
Titania is much stronger than Oberon.
Well, I'm not sure if he's alive, so I'm not...
Yeah, you don't know. Yeah, you don't.
That's true. That's true.
And they are sometimes lovers, sometimes rivals, so sometimes they're not.
It's true.
And apparently, Orilyn also once.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Are you going to have to kill Orilyn?
No, it's not about killing. It's just basically giving birth.
Yeah, I know. It's awesome.
Well, when this time comes, when we finally help Oberon, maybe he can grant me powers to, do finish my mission from death.
Oh, you want to follow Oberon and have powers like mine?
I don't know if I would
I could
follow
teach
him.
you. I could teach you ways of the warlock.
I'm interested in that. I like that power of yours with the finger. Wait, does she use a finger? She uses
She uses her hands.
yeah, with her hands.
She hasn't learned Finger of Death yet.
Okay.
I don't know if she's going to, but
I don't know. I don't
Alright.
usually get high enough level to know
To get it.
what that spell is.
it's like an instant kill spell. Like it does a lot of damage. It's one of those like disintegrate where
Oh.
I think it's how it works. Let's look it up. And
It's like a health threshold and then you instantly kill somebody.
yeah, let's see. It's pretty serious.
I think Finger of Death just does a massive amount of damage.
You sense negative energy coursing through a creature that you see within range, causing it searing pain. The target must make a Constitution saving throw. It takes 78 plus 30 necrotic damage on a failed save, and half as much damage on a successful one.
Oh, okay.
And
yeah.
anything killed by this turns into a zombie.
Yeah. And it's permanently under your command if it turns into a zombie. I could make friends, and they'll follow me wherever I go.
Well, yes, Oberon. Maybe he could help me ascend.
Maybe.
Alright, maybe I should go to sleep. Is it tomorrow that we're leaving?
It is.
I think so.
Alright, then, good night. I head off to my room after that. And then she's just dreaming about Oberon. But then,
Oh yeah, when Orilyn was describing him to you, she probably cast prestidigitation to make a little, like, what looks like a figurine of him for 6 seconds.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it. Just to show what he looked like according to Orilyn's memories.
Should we show the picture? You decide. I've got the handout ready. You decide if this is what he looked like. Let me just find the handout again. I had it ready. I was thinking about showing it earlier. Where'd it go? There he is. So let me just make this visible to everybody.
I guess I should have gone through and looked for pictures.
It's just a pretty simple little picture. Here you go.
oh.
That's probably what he wears when he's at court, sure.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, it's kind of
The antlers.
different.
Yeah, the antlers.
Yeah.
And stuff. Looks very serious. Very serious. All right.
Yep.
Cool. All right.
I think after Seraphina decides to go to bed, because Orilyn did say that she would go down and help with the try to hype up the crowd. She would go downstairs. But I think I don't know when they stopped, like if they would have stopped before she actually got down there, or if she would have been down there when they decided to drink.
If you would be down there, I mean, it's up to you. You can have been down there. It's whatever you want to do. Or we're just going over some of the stuff that would have happened throughout the night, so it would be fine.
Yeah. Yeah, so I think if she went down there to help them with the last bit of their performance stuff, she wouldn't have drunk with them. She might have gone to see what Ishu's up to in the corner with a cat. She doesn't know that Vash sent the cat with him. She might think he might be trying to eat it.
Yeah, he's like, please take this thing away. I don't want to take care of it anymore. Vash said I can't eat it. I have to like take care of it or something, and it's so hideous. And it keeps making this noise. Meow.
I think it's rather cute.
Cute? This thing? It's covered with hair.
Yeah. It's warm and fuzzy. And not like some other creatures that are in the Feywild.
It doesn't even have scales. How can it be cute?
There's different... It doesn't have to have scales to be cute.
But look at these gigantic, hideous eyes. Meow.
What... If you think its eyes are giant and hideous, what do you think of my eyes?
Wait, what? No, don't turn this around on me. No, that's not, we're not, don't do that. This isn't about that.
Are large eyes not? But they're not cute.
Well, it's just that, look at the pupils on this thing. They're like weird slits. Meow. What's it doing? What is that noise?
Wait, do kobolds not have eyes like that?
I guess they probably do. Maybe he's never really looked at himself.
Because I know some dragons are depicted with eyes like
Yeah,
cat
yeah.
He
eyes.
just
That
wants
kinda makes
any reason to not like it. It doesn't have to make sense.
Yeah, it does. Just issue being dumb issue.
And you know, just because it has different eyes doesn't make it ugly.
Fine, but it keeps like digging these sharp things into me, these claws, I guess. And I don't know, I don't like it.
Orilyn will take it off of him.
The cat tries to hiss at her and like claw at her.
See what I'm saying? It's a nightmare.
Don't make me blast you. You be nice. She'll hold up her hand as if she's gonna Eldritch Blast it.
Just stares.
Do it, please.
Where did Vash get this from, anyways?
You just like summoned it, right?
Yeah, I just created it.
Yeah, he made it. He just made it. I don't know. He like, hang on. Let's see.
Why did he make a cat and make you care for it?
I don't know. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure I was in his pocket. He just said keep an eye on it, right? That's what you said, right? Well,
I told him to keep an eye on it and just carry it around for me.
yeah. He said I gotta carry it around. He said to put it on my shoulder, and it would, it would just sit there and be not a problem. But it's really annoying.
Then go give it back to him. Don't do his dirty work.
Wait. Okay. Wait. So
It's his cat. Give it back to him if it's giving you trouble. I mean, it doesn't seem to like me, so... And here I thought we would be friends.
So what you're saying is I don't have to do what you guys say?
Oh, please do not go down this road.
I mean, we're friends. You don't have to do what we say, but it's good to be on the same page about things.
Yeah, he sits the cat down on the ground. He doesn't like throw it or anything. He sits it on the ground.
It tries to jump back on his shoulders
No!
and like climb up him.
No! Get it off! See, it won't leave me alone. I can't escape it.
Go give it back to Vash.
Get off of me.
I don't wanna actually kill his pet. I don't know where he got it from, but you said he pulled it from his pocket, so he got it from somewhere.
Yeah, he takes off running because of the stairs. He's like holding the cat out in front of him, as far from him as he can get it. And the
How
cat...
many hours later is this?
It's probably been a while.
If he had remembered that Vash cast a spell to summon it, Orilyn would have destroyed it. But since they think it came out of his pocket,
He didn't really. Probably just made it appear.
yeah.
All right.
Okay.
So a few minutes later, there's a beating on the door, Vash.
The cat's been in mental contact with me, so I know what's going on.
Yeah.
I don't answer it at first.
Take your cat, or I'm gonna murder it.
I'll go open the door.
Yeah, he just chucks the cat at you, and then closes the door.
I open the door. Hey, Shu!
I'm not your babysitter. I don't need to watch your cat. Okay.
Go get him. I'll just chuck the cat in the hallway and close the door.
Yeah, Ishu
Chases after him.
Yeah, he goes to his room and tries to slam the door as quick as he can. What's
He
the
probably can.
what's
Cat's
the
not that fast.
Yeah, like let's look at a cat sheet though.
40 feet.
40 feet?
Yeah.
It's faster than he is.
I will.
Can Ishu cast haste? I can't remember if that was Tim or Ishu who cast haste.
He has expeditious retreat.
Oh, that.
He doesn't have it prepared.
Oh, that's too bad.
I think I will instruct the cat to not catch up and to just lay outside of his door.
Okay, yeah. So it's just like slams the door, and you just hear him like sigh, like, ugh.
Wait, isn't Ishu a sorcerer?
Yeah,
he is. Yeah.
He doesn't need to have it.
He doesn't
prepared.
prepare stuff. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, well, he
just
doesn't.
needs to
He
know
doesn't
it.
have it like ready. He doesn't have it on his list of like.
He swapped out spells.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. He doesn't have it anymore. Too bad for Ishu. Orilyn tried.
I think if that was like 2 or 3 hours later, it served its purpose.
Okay.
If that was was that before they got drunk or after?
I mean, it was throughout all that, pretty much.
Okay. That works then.
All right. So, Orilyn and Seraphina take your 2 XP. Ishu, or no, Cat take 2 XP. Okay. And yeah, so where do you guys want to go from here? You want to just fast forward to the morning?
Sleep, yeah.
Probably. I'm gonna assume that Aang will have people take Melora and Odayn to their rooms.
Yeah.
So, yeah. We could just fast forward, I think.
All right. So, the next morning, Laura's got her room. You guys are all in your separate rooms.
Do you need a long rest?
I do. I need a long rest in real life. Yeah, Odayn, cat bothers Ishu until the spell ends. Where is Ishu's token? Here he is. Odayn and Melora, you guys wake up feeling a little bit ill. Claes, very sick. Like you have like hives, basically drinking hives. Your face is all red and splotchy. Super dehydrated, nauseous. Don't feel good at all.
Did we long rest?
You guys do long rest.
I guess if I feel sick in the beginning, when I wake up, I would probably cast this on myself, Lesser Restoration.
That'll do it. That'll remove the poison. Let me just check. Make sure you guys actually get the credit for the long rest. Huh. Interesting.
Would I know if antitoxin to poison is a hangover cure?
Yeah. So like removing poison, I mean, if you're proficient with magic, or potions, removing poison will cure a hangover. Yeah.
Okay.
Or
I'll
Bloody
take a dose
Mary.
of antitoxin.
Okay. Right on. Take your chaser.
Yeah.
You're fine, but you still got. You take it the next morning, though, right?
Yeah.
And you still got your point of exhaustion.
No, I was asking if it would like get rid of the hangover effects.
Yeah,
and the
yeah.
exhaustion.
From
Yeah.
yeah.
If it's not going to get rid of the exhaustion, then I'm not going to bother.
We'll say you could take it before you go to bed or something. I'll allow it.
Okay.
Not be too brutal on you, because y'all might die soon. So I don't want to feel guilty later. Let's see. Does Melora have it? I don't think she actually has anything. Let's look at drunk effects. There's just like homebrewed ways to being drunk. Yeah, what else did you guys get from Melora's cave? There was a cool mirror.
Right, that disappeared.
I think Elduin
Yeah.
still has that
Elduin
or
had
sold it or something. There was goggles that I think Odayn has.
Oh yeah, the goggles.
I sold
eyesight
it.
or something. Oh,
Oh, you sold it? Okay. I don't remember. There was another item. I don't remember what it was. I don't
Staff
have it.
that-
So.
The staff that Vash got.
the staff.
Well,
And then
yeah,
did
there
you
was
get-
that, and then there's a third, I think.
I don't know. You
Forgotten
guys
vault
also
water.
went and bought a bunch of magic items.
Right.
All the gold you had. So.
Did we also get oh, I guess it wouldn't. Never mind. We got some coins from there, right? But not like a huge amount.
I mean, it was kind of a huge amount. It's just that you
It
guys
was.
split it up with Elduin and stuff. Like, he had like
Right.
500 gold by himself, I think.
We needed to use Ishu. Oh, that was the other item, wasn't it? Ishu got a
Oh yeah, the elephant token.
thing that lets him
Figurine of
summon an
magical power?
elephant.
Yeah, he
But
got,
that wasn't inside the part of the cave where Melora was. That was somewhere else in the cave.
yeah. Let me
Oh.
see what else he might have. He's definitely got some gold. He's got the figurine. He's got the Cloak of Billowing, a Bloodwell vial.
Cloak of Billowing. He hasn't actually used that yet either.
I mean, it just looks cool, right? Like,
Yeah, and he can make it billow.
yeah. I mean, yeah, you know. He'll use it. He'll use it for sure. He's probably using it actually when he was talking to those guys at the bar, when he's like, "Yeah, see, we're serious business or whatever."
My cloak billows. I could kill you.
Yeah. Look how heroic I look.
Basically, Doctor Strange.
Right.
All right.
Okay. I was just checking.
So, did you guys like
Next
gather
morning.
with Nirnam to get ready to head out? He's like waiting downstairs for you guys.
I would probably tell everyone. If we're really going to go and do this very, very stupid thing, we should probably take some supplies with us.
Right. I was telling Odayn last night that we should probably get something that warns us if enemies are nearby.
Like
Like a whistle?
Oh, or a whistle, yeah.
We
Out
each
of
get
character.
one?
Out of character, like a weapon of warning.
Yeah, like a weapon of warning.
That's what I figured.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Because I don't think
Uh,
anybody has the alarm spell, so
No.
Or you could just be alert, right?
Yeah, if somebody has the alert feat.
Also, just in case any of you were hoping to survive the trip, I might need some diamonds.
Would we be able to find diamonds?
Yeah.
And more of that ruby dust.
In the dirt?
But what does diamonds have to do with surviving?
Well, if I remember the spell correctly, possibly a lot. Never done it. We'll see. Only seen the elders in my village do it.
Okay.
Vash, will you just give these people some detailed information that they're
No.
asking?
Yeah, that information's not very detailed or helpful.
Yeah, don't you complain about the NPCs not giving you enough information? What is it?
Right.
PC's
NPC?
privilege. PC's privilege.
All right. Well, I mean, so we can say you guys can find diamonds. You can find all these things. Just buy them out for the price they are out of the.
I don't have the money, so if they want diamonds in case they don't survive, they're gonna need to help buy them.
Yeah, I also don't have money.
I've got less than 100 gold.
I've got. Let's see. I've got 165 gold. I've got 15 platinum, 1,000 silver pieces, 100 copper.
I forgot that we gave Ishu an equal share, and then he hardly spent any of it.
Yeah.
Can I sell some?
He's
of
getting
the...
used to hoarding already.
Yeah.
Training for when he's a dragon.
Could I sell some of the healing herbs I've gathered to make healing potions with?
Yeah.
And or how much would they be worth?
I don't know. Let's see. Do you know how much you have?
I have 31 of them.
That's kind of a lot.
Kind of a lot, yeah. Probably don't need that many.
I imagine it would be a little less than half the cost of a potion, because for crafting a potion of healing, you need a vial and the herbs, right?
And the herbs, right.
And gold, right? Doesn't it cost gold to craft them?
No,
too?
the gold is
Well,
usually
you
to
need-
buy the materials, but if you have them.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because that's why it only costs half to make it, is you're getting the materials.
Yeah, you don't grind up gold and put it in the potion.
Yeah, right. Let's look at our potion creation mechanic handout here. Crafting potions. Let's see here.
I don't think we're going to have enough to make it. I have to have at least 300 gold worth of diamonds to cast it once. And it's consumed for Revivify.
So our potion of healing is 25 gold worth of materials.
Oh, did you know there's official potion crafting stuff?
Is there?
Oh, in Xanathars, I'm guessing?
Yeah.
This is what we've been using since like forever, but
Forever ago, yeah.
okay. I'll look up some Xanathar stuff and we can.
I mean, you
change it,
can
I
you can
guess.
use the stuff you've been using. I was just saying that the Xanathars did introduce.
Yeah, I mean, I might as well look at it.
Finally addressed it.
Yeah, if they.
I think
introduce
it's not
some-
as specific as this one is.
But let's see here.
Potion of healing creation. Much worse than the ones we're using.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Worse for me, anyways.
Well, then we might have to change it. All right. Let me look.
That might be why you guys have been using that one instead.
Herbs and prices.
So, do we want to try and get diamonds before or not? I don't really care, because...
Sure.
We would have to pool money together, I think.
Yep.
I'll give you 15.
And I can't
platinum.
use it on myself, so I...
Can I also ask, if we're preparing, can I ask Avaachai to bless some water for me so I can get?
Yeah, same.
Oh, is
Yeah.
Avaachai going with us, right?
I don't know.
Probably not.
Who are we taking?
I think he
How
said
many
could
can
have
we do?
8.
8 people total was the thing, right?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think we have enough room for him.
2, 3, 4, 5,
6, 7, 8.
6, 7. Aw, man, really? Let's hope it didn't happen. Well, I'm just gonna kill him in the first 5 minutes then. Hey, welcome to the
What?
Feywild.
Avaachai dies on the trip.
I am dead. I do not feel good. All right. Yeah, I guess.
Also, I cannot have healing magic used on me to revive me.
Getting the diamond right now.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you guys can take him with
Orilyn can't let Avaachai die because he technically saved her life.
He
She'd feel so
did.
bad.
He did save your life. It's the only thing he's really been super useful. Well, that's actually not true. He did one shot that white really early on in the campaign with a crit out of nowhere or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
That was the combat that I ran like 400 feet off the map.
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah. Okay. Well, looks like he can take everybody then.
Sorry.
The one thing that
The DM will remember this. Wait,
the one thing that Claes wants to do before he leaves is he'll ask the party if there's anywhere that sells magical items in town.
I believe I remembered. I'm not sure about how many others.
I think I remembered also.
I think everyone except Seraphina, Orilyn, and Ishu remembered.
Yeah, that sounds
Mhm.
right. Well, that's me and Odayn. Avaachai didn't go with us.
Yeah.
Also, you might want to just go alone because they're not welcome there anymore.
Okay.
Oh, yeah,
there
because
is
of
that.
Seraphina.
I would know that. Well, me and Odayn would know that. So
So where's a good place to look for some items around here?
I would probably give him directions.
yeah, that's fine.
Okay, I'll say, well, I'll meet you all back here in a couple hours, but I need to go and bargain for some things.
Doesn't Avaachai have any money?
Let's see. I'm sure he does. Let's see here.
Please buy a weapon of warning.
This is where I get punished for giving out a ridiculous amount of money.
I literally have
Yep.
nothing listed on his inventory, so no.
Cool. Okay. So Orilyn has 38 GP.
Okay.
How much do you need?
300 to cast at once. 300 GP worth of diamonds.
I'll give you 150 GP because I have 15 platinum.
Ishu will give you 100 gold.
That's 238, so I need 62. I think
This,
that's actually
by
right.
the way, if this, because I think it's Revivifier.
Revivify, yeah. And it has to be within
Yeah.
1 minute. Yeah.
It consumes the diamonds as well, which means he would
Yep.
only be able to revive one of us.
Yep.
So if we all go down, he gets to pick his favorite.
He does, yeah.
And
That would be-
I don't want to contribute to it because I can't revive myself. So if I go down, you guys are screwed.
I can give you 50 gold.
So that's
By the
18
way,
gold. I'll do 18 gold.
just, by the way,
Oh boy, here we go.
Avaachai has this kind of stuff too.
Right.
So if you go down,
You're gonna kill him.
yeah, right. I mean, assuming he survives for 5 minutes.
Leave Avaachai behind.
If you go down and he's there, he can cast Revivify, right?
Oh, using my materials. Yeah, that's true.
So I'm gonna go ahead and set up his spells like he's preparing to go with you guys.
Okay.
Let me just take a look here.
So if you guys all removed the gold from your inventories, I just put 300 gold of diamonds. I figured we'd skip over the actual buying, right?
Okay, yeah.
Just so that we can get to the get to the Feywilds.
Was
When we get
Avaachai able to bless some water for us? For holy water?
So yes, I will change out Bane for Bless, and he can bless some water for you guys.
awesome.
How much water? We're gonna read it off the spell. It doesn't really say, does it?
Technically, it's
3 vials.
Is it the spell? Because the cost of the blessed spell is a sprinkling of holy water. So this seems kind of weird that would be the spell.
I think it's called ceremony.
ceremony, yeah,
Oh,
and it has a cost to it.
It's just
oh.
25.
Does he know ceremony? So hang on, let
He
me give him.
should. Well, it's a cleric spell. He could take it anytime, anyways.
You can prepare it, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
let me see what level it is.
First level.
Oh, it is first level.
Yeah.
Why is it not on his sheet? Then?
It's not in Roll20. Like, it's not programmed automatically.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's from Xanathar's.
Total right. All right. Well, he can learn it then, and he will have it prepared. Just make a note to remind me next time. But yes, you can do the thing. Yeah.
Who all is asking for the holy water?
I am asking.
I mean, I already have 3 vials technically, but just in case I need more.
I was gonna say I have 5 vials, so I could give one away.
I'll grab
Orilyn
one.
used all hers.
I need it for my spells.
All right, I'll give you a vial of holy water, Seraphina. Don't waste it.
Definitely gonna trade out cure wounds for healing word.
Yeah. Please.
Um,
Or take both. Either way.
yeah. I also had him prepare mass cure wounds.
It's not bad.
Death ward. I'll keep him with remove curse just in case. Guardian of faith, locate creature, beacon of hope, spirit guardians, guiding bolt, inflict wounds.
Spiritual weapon.
Where is spiritual weapon? That's level 1 too, right?
Level 2.
What- Did he get protection from evil and good?
And level 1. That one is.
Okay, so what am I trading for protection from evil and good? Bane?
Level 1. Bane, yeah.
Bane's
don't,
pretty
really.
useless, yeah.
Bane.
All right. And what was the other one we were looking at? Spiritual weapon?
Yeah, that's level 2.
Okay.
What flavor of cleric is he? What subclass?
I don't know. He's a sidekick. Like he's just
okay.
He's purely sidekick build.
Fair
So
enough.
he gets potent cantrips and kind of like Ishu, where he's got some of the sidekick stuff. But I've also given Ishu like some other stuff, like to make him feel like a proper character.
Ishu is awesome.
But yeah, Avaachai is purely sidekick. So he basically has access to all the cleric spells. It's just that like when he prepares them.
Not extra stuff, yeah.
If
That's
he
fair.
wasn't a psychic, he probably would be a death domain cleric. Cause he's,
Yeah.
Is there
he follows
actually a
death.
death domain? I didn't know that.
That's what what's Talison's cleric called again?
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah, he was death
I
domain.
think he Caduceus?
Yeah, Caduceus, yeah. All right. What we're trading for spiritual weapon. I have lesser restoration and hold person on that level. I can trade like Beacon of Hope, maybe, or
Beacon of Hope's pretty good.
inflict wounds, because that's a melee.
Yeah.
It doesn't need melee, yeah.
So I'll trade that for a spiritual weapon. All right. It's a little bit more set up for combat. Okay.
Cool.
So, Ishu, I mean, I'll look over Ishu before next session and see if there's anything I want to swap out on him, but I don't think so. I think he's pretty good.
Okay.
Okay, so you guys meet. There's people passed out on tables still downstairs. There's people, they got so drunk they left their doors open on their rooms. You just hear them snoring as you walk by. And maybe you like see Inu laying in passed out in a bed with a door for something. On one of those open doors as you walk by.
Where are her children?
I mean, they're kids. Like this isn't 2021. You don't have to watch your kids all the time,
Right.
So maybe they're in like the next room. Like maybe they have their own.
That's definitely not how they ended up in a goblin cave.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Hey man, single moms got to have fun too. Okay. Don't you judge her. All right.
Totally.
So yeah, so you guys meet up with Nirnam. He's waiting downstairs for you. He's kind of like tapping his foot, looking a little bit impatient.
Can I do the?
And then Claes runs out the door.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was gonna try to buy something from
Yeah, go for it. Go ahead and do your
store really quick. I'll ask him if he has. Do you have anything that could let me fly, or any replenishable supplies of drink or food?
Replenishable supplies of drink or food. You're talking to the imp, but let's see here.
Alchemy jug, but he probably wouldn't call it an alchemy jug.
You want to just like buy an do you have enough money for an alchemy jug?
He has enough persuasion and a decent amount of the money and some other things that he could sell.
That's true.
Pick some pockets on the way.
Let's see.
No. Not random people, only people that have the money.
No.
That's only an uncommon item. So 500 gold. I believe that's what we said.
Can I make a persuasion check to talk him down?
Yeah. DC 17.
How much are you talking him down to?
I don't know. How much am I talking him down to?
I mean, you talk him down a good bit. We'll do 350.
I'll ask him if he'll do 250 and a dose of truth serum.
Let me see what truth serums were.
It's worth like 150.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, he'll take it.
All right.
So you got
Claes will
alchemy
get an alchemy jug.
That's super useful. I was thinking like what was it, like an endless water decanter or something?
Yeah, alchemy jug makes poison repeatedly, and
mayonnaise. Which is...
mayonnaise also, which that's pretty useful.
Very high in calories. It'll keep you alive.
Yeah, you can survive on
water.
Mayonnaise. It does make.
I think
water,
it also makes, and it also makes honey as well.
Poison.
Mostly mayonnaise. The mayonnaise
and
is the most
condiments.
important thing.
Yeah.
Alcohol,
mustard, ketchup, mayonnaise,
acid,
French fry sauce,
mayonnaise,
beer, oil, vinegar, fresh and salt water.
Definitely the best purchase you could have made.
And wine. Pretty good purchase. It's not a terrible purchase.
Something we definitely probably should have thought about a long time ago, but didn't.
I mean, he's mostly interested in poison, mayonnaise, and wine.
Mm.
I mean,
the
you guys,
priorities.
you guys also got people that can just create food and water, though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but this makes poison and mayonnaise.
That's true, and acid.
Yeah.
Which could be super useful if you get like, I don't know, stuck in a cave-in or something.
Mm-hmm.
It'd be really useful. You wouldn't be able to get that far out because you have to wait a day for it to refill or whatever.
We'd make our way out slowly.
Yeah, it's progress.
Yeah. All right. So you get your stuffs. You get your alchemy.
I think it's on flavor with the slowly making my way towards the whole have a party anywhere.
Right on.
I guess while we're waiting for Claes, by the way, Orilyn would make sure Ing knew that we were going off and would be back when we can.
Yeah, he nods. All right.
And she would ask him to make sure that somebody who knows about plants take care of plants.
Wait, who knows about plants? Wait, who's gonna be protecting the place while you guys are gone?
Yeah, good luck with that.
Well, your stuff's here.
that is that guy. That's the normal one, the regular Vash's friend.
Not my friend. Definitely not my friend.
Talking about Nirnam?
Yeah.
Yeah, he definitely won't draw more trouble here than he's actually going to be able to handle. That's not
yeah,
a thing, for sure.
Right. Yeah.
On my way back, can I stop into a potion shop or something?
Sure.
I'll walk in and pull out my potion of healing and present it. So, I don't really know too much about how potions work. I'm not really from around here, as you can tell. What does this one do? And I'll hand the healing potion over to whoever's running the shop, and make a sleight of hand check to swipe some vials off like shelves and counters.
Just some empty vials or like potions?
Yeah, just
So you know if you get caught,
just empty vials.
like you know if you get caught, this is really bad, right?
How
like,
can he get caught with 40 in sleight of hand?
This is very unlikely that I get caught. And he'll grab some vials.
Okay. All right. No, just let's make sure I don't roll a 20 or something on the perception check, right?
Timothy.
Okay. So you're fine. So you're just gonna you can swipe one thing per check. Like
one vial? Or
I mean you're just grabbing empty vials. I'll let you grab like roll a d6. That's how many vials you get. There you go.
5 vials.
Nice.
There you go. And you guys can
Glass
make your potions of healing.
vial.
So do you
Yeah, I
just
didn't have
leave
the
him?
vials.
Do you just leave him holding your potion, or?
No, I'm just gonna swipe them and just tuck them in my bag.
Yeah. So he's looking at your potion here, and and he says, "Oh, these, these, I think they heal you. These are the ones that close wounds."
With the potion of healing I handed him?
Yeah. I was rolling for something else.
Okay.
I was rolling to see if he was
I
going to
was very confused.
I was rolling to see if he was going to try to cheat you. I was like, oh, this is a useless potion. And try to, steal it. But he doesn't. So
Okay, I'll take it back. So, you're saying that this would, if I, lost a horn, would this make it grow back?
I don't think it really works like that. It doesn't regrow limbs, but someone stabbed you, or I mean, I guess if you got.
Are you saying you're gonna stab me? Or are you threatening me?
Really?
How dare you? I leave.
Okay, all right.
And then I'll wander back towards the tavern.
He looks confused, and then he's like, he's going through stuff, and he turns around and sees there's a bunch of empty places where there were vials, and we just see him go, ugh, and then we cut away. And I guess you guys are regrouped now.
Yeah, at the end.
All right. Okay.
Sam has been wanting to get to this part for 4 hours.
For 2 episodes, bro.
Yeah,
for
2
like
episodes.
2 or 3 episodes. All right, so you guys regroup. Can we just cut to you guys being out in the street and him casting this spell?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm fine with that.
All right. Thank you, Jesus. Okay, so we'll cast the spell. I think I linked it earlier, but that's because it's private. Let me link it public. Here we go. And Nirnam casts the spell, and he does not go with you. So and he just targets the Feywild, and
So what does
Wouldn't
his
it be
rod
funny
look
if
like that's
he-
attuned to the Feywild?
what does his what?
His rod look like that's attuned to the Feywild?
The tuning
The tuning fork.
Yeah, that's a good question. Let's see here. Let's see if I can find something.
I would just like to see what it. Man, we really should be more. We should really have a tuning fork that we take with us. This is not a good idea.
Let's see here.
If there's anything left, we can probably buy a tuning fork.
So it's made of. It's like it's not even really a fork. It's more. It's more like. What's the best way to put it? It's more like a. Actually, you know what? It is a tuning fork. It's just made out of wood, and it's covered with vines, like little pieces of moss growing up it. I can contribute 50 gold to a tuning fork. I don't know if you'd be able to find one attuned to the Feywild, like just laying around.
Here, so we can come back to
Oh, okay.
the material plane. This can be so bad. It's fine. It's fine.
I mean, any fork, I guess, would do, right? Any tuning fork.
Grab a fork.
Yeah, just grab a fork from the end before you leave.
Oh, God.
Wait,
Well,
runs inside,
It
grabs
has to be worth
the
250 GP, so it must be
Yes,
like a
yes.
gold-plated platinum fork.
Yeah, that's true. It does have to be worth a certain amount. That's a
Hey,
fair
if my
point.
magnifying glass is made with metal and glass and it's already worth 100, we could just make the magnifying glass coated in gold or something.
Yeah, that's how it works.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I
think
mean,
so.
you guys. So, I mean, it has to be a tuning fork, right?
Yeah.
Do you guys want to buy one before you leave?
This is fine.
I mean, I know we were like, oh no, we don't have any money. We spent all this money on these magic items. So now we don't have
I
any
can
money.
contribute 50 gold, and I'm broke at that point.
I have no money left, but I can live off of my mayonnaise.
Okay, all right.
I mean, Orilyn could try and get them to bring price down and trade. But
God.
I don't
Anything
know.
to delay going to the Feywild.
So no,
I
is
could
the
help
answer to that
negotiate.
question.
I
No.
think so, yeah.
Okay, so we cast the spell. You guys plane shift to the Feywild, and I think the sensation for you guys is a bit like it's a bit like going over a hill in a car really fast, where it feels like you left your stomach back there. Maybe like going into a roller coaster. Everything goes dark. And I mean, you guys are all like linked in a circle or whatever. Everything goes dark, and then you expect it to light back up. Like you expect to come back to on the other side, and there to be, you'd be in a beautiful forest. But that is not the case. Suddenly, it is much colder than most of you are used to, probably than any environment we've seen you guys in so far. It's chilly. You hear the rustling of leaves on the air, and it's dark. It's night. Looking around you, you're standing in the middle of a wood, a grove of trees, a western-looking wood. These aren't tropical trees that we're used to. We hear leaves blowing along the ground, and you're standing in the middle of where these paths intersect, a crossroads, if you will. But there are no roads here. There is only paths in the wild. And looking up and around, you can see that the trees are fairly leafless. It's dark, so we see mostly silhouettes. These leafless trees sort of Sort of long and spindly, and their branches winding together as a sort of canopy above you. The wood all gnarled and dark. You don't hear insects. You don't hear any nightlife. And looking up at the sky, it's hard to see any stars or light through these trees. It's clearly nighttime. But yeah, you just appear in this dark grove. What do you all do?
Does this seem different than what I was expecting?
You haven't really looked yet. I guess as your dark vision begins to kick in, as your eyes sort of adjust, you do see some deformations on the trees. Some of them look quite familiar. Others look like strange bits of fungus hanging off the trees around you. And then you look closer and you realize, no, it looks like an organ. Over here, it looks like a face, a piece of bone protruding from the tree. Yes, this definitely does not look like the autumn forest that you remember. Nobody's moved yet. Nobody's said anything.
So the trees have fleshy bits, then can I look down at the ground and see, are we standing on fleshy bits?
You're standing on dirt.
Okay, good.
Can
I think
Oh, go
we
ahead.
should move.
So
Can I go ahead and ruin her night vision?
What?
And take out an enchanted hooded lantern and open the hood so we can see.
Okay. What's the let's see
I think
here.
it's 30 feet. I don't know. I should have known that.
Actually have a thing for hooded lantern. It's only one direction, right?
Right.
I do have a thing for that.
Oh no, it's a radius. That would be a bullseye.
Oh, okay. What's the radius?
So it's bright light in a 30-foot radius, and dim light for another 30 feet.
Okay. 30 and 30.
I made one of these, and then we never actually sold it, so I have it.
All right.
Yay!
So as
Yay.
you
So-
pull out this lantern and turn it on, and the light pours out and over the surrounding area, the trees respond in kind. The fleshy bits of fungus that you see growing on them begin to light up, glowing red, as strange bits of organ on these trees begin to light up as well. Let me pull you guys over.
This is your home? Lovely place.
It didn't used to be like this.
I'm totally blind.
It's not like the last time I was
Really?
here. I'm blind also.
Yeah.
Oh,
This
I
place is
see.
better than our home.
There we go.
I see
Yes.
pillars on all the trees.
probably because I didn't copy you over, Claes. Let me
Oh.
copy Claes over. I think I missed him somehow.
Yeah, you left him.
Yeah, he got
was in the
left.
doorway.
Yeah, I count 8.
Well, I run this in now.
Yeah, you run back in, and everyone disappears as you walk in. You're like, oh.
1, 2,
Well,
3,
I
have
4,
my
5,
mayonnaise at least.
6, 7. Not
Yep.
counting Fea. There we go.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, also, before the spell was cast, Orilyn would have sent Fea to the little realm that it can go in. And then she'd call it back once they were in the Feywild.
All right. You can do that.
Seraphina will do divine sense. Just to make sure like nothing's around us.
So they start to light up. Do the trees do anything else, or do they just light up?
They just light up. First of all, you sense evil all around you.
Okay.
Because that's what divine sense is, right? Celestial fiend.
Yeah.
Oh, it's celestial fiend or undead. Sorry, you don't
Mhm.
sense celestials, fiends, or undead.
Okay.
Do I see or hear or smell Anything
You
of
smell a bit of rotting flesh. Yeah, you smell decay. It's a bit more fungusy though. It's also like the stuff growing on the trees has a different thing to it here. It looks more fantastical, more magical than it
So
did.
these don't look like the flesh-covered trees that we saw.
I
in
mean,
the other realm.
they're flesh-covered trees. It's having a different effect here. They're a little bit. They didn't glow, right? They didn't glow before.
It's different because of all the magic that is in the Feywild.
Yes.
Permeates the place. Yeah.
And when you make that comment about this is your home, you hear a woman giggling.
Can I?
Coming from behind you in the darkness.
Which tree's behind me? This way?
Yeah.
Did any of the rest of you hear that? I tried to say it softly.
I think it's Melora giggling.
That
I'm pretty sure Melora's right here.
that wasn't me.
I think we should go.
Where are we going?
Yeah.
Lead the way.
Where are we going?
This is your.
Is this your land?
Oh,
Do I
there's
somewhat-
no hurry? Why don't you stay?
So we see behind you guys, peeling itself off the tree, a woman, made of plant material and
Nymphs.
kind of glowing red. She's got some of this red fungusy stuff growing out of her. She looks here. Let me see. She looks something like this.
Cool.
And she sort of just like pulls herself off the tree. There's like a crack as her head comes loose, and then she gets her arms free and pulls the rest of her body off of the tree, and sort of just steps out of the tree. And
Friend of yours, Orilyn.
A welcoming party.
Nope.
and she says,
Oh, it's been a long time since I've seen an Eladrin come to my grove.
Oren's gonna look at the other and say, these types, they can't go too far from the tree. So if we go, it won't be able to follow us.
What are they?
Sounds like a good plan.
Why the rush? I don't have one tree anymore. Our new masters gave me this whole grove.
New master? Who would that be? That's a weird
Orilyn,
name.
I don't trust this dryad. We should leave.
How do you pronounce that?
what's the rush, guys?
Well, if we're gonna leave, either Orilyn or Claes lead the way.
I want to
It-
ready a cantrip to throw at this thing if it goes hostile.
Oh, don't you want to talk first? It's been so long since we've had company here.
It all looks so different now.
Does
That's gonna take-
Orilyn know the general direction they would need to go to get to Oberon's tree?
Make a survival check.
Can I make one also?
Hey, what's yours? Mine's +2.
Yes.
Mine's +3.
1 second.
Can he
My-
roll with advantage?
1 second. My bullshit. My monitor, like one of my monitors resets. So let me just
Okay.
pull
Actually,
some of the stuff.
I'm gonna use my inspiration to roll with advantage.
Okay, What are you doing? Sorry.
Rolling survival.
Oh yeah, yeah. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
to see if we. Oh, whoops, that was only one roll.
Good thing you used it.
Oh,
doesn't
no!
matter. Great.
Ooh.
Oh gosh.
Claes,
Can I roll my
please.
survival? Yep.
Yeah.
As
Oh!
There we go.
Oh.
You recognize this place?
Do I recognize this dryad
No.
from before?
No.
Oh,
No, not with a survival check.
okay.
You know where you are, though.
reactions.
You know where you are in the Feywild, and you would know how to get to where you need to go.
It should be that way, and I point in whatever the correct direction is. What's the correct direction?
We'll just pick a direction here. This way, north. We'll just say it's north.
Sure. I'm not taking my eyes off of this thing, so I begin to walk backwards.
Yeah.
Follow
Orilyn
me.
will start as she's trying to usher people down the path. Orilyn will also say, "And stay on the path. Don't go in the trees."
And don't touch anything.
No need to flee just yet. Come on, can't we have some conversation first?
What about?
What are you doing here? I haven't seen humans or Eldrin in so long.
We're still
Don't
backing up as I'm
answer.
talking.
Don't answer it. Don't answer it.
Do we frighten you, sister? Things have changed since your kind died. They went screaming, you know.
You know, a lot of fey creatures also lie, so don't listen to it, okay? Let's just go.
Do I feel like it's lying?
Insight.
An insight check, yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna use my inspiration because it's not gonna get used if I don't. Oh, I forgot to hit the button. Okay.
Well, 17.
She
Sure.
does not seem like she's lying. She seems very confident in what she's saying, and also insane.
I'm just gonna shoot a glance at Orilyn that conveys that I don't think they're lying.
Orilyn's not looking at Vash.
Come on, Issue, stick close.
I'm
Issue.
sorry, but I can't let you leave my grove. It needs to eat. And flesh is what it wants.
I cast Blight on it.
Yeah, I mean, you can cast your spells, all right. But this is where we end the session.
Okay.
So here's what I'll say. You guys do hear a rustling above you, and there is something alive in the trees.
So yeah, these are like massive trees, right? Like hundreds of feet tall.
Yeah, they're pretty big. Yeah, big,
Okay.
typical scary movie, leafless trees, knotted branches, all growing together. Let me see here what it is you see above you. It looks something like this. Let me just put that on the...
Do we see stars past any of the branches in the sky?
No, there's two knotted together.
Okay.
This thing looks something like this. Basically, you hear this rustling above you. Yeah, you know who that is, right? From
I don't see anything.
Shop of
Or is
Horrors.
it in Discord?
It's on the map.
Audrey.
Audrey.
Oh!
Yeah, it's from Little Shop of Horrors. So basically, you hear this rustling in the trees above you, and when you go to look up, you see these vines, this big mouth full of teeth, and these vines just come shooting down at you guys, and that's where we end the session.
Okay.
We made it to the Feywild, guys.
This
I'm just
is,
for reminding for next session.
Yeah. Let me see if she has any reactions, just in case. What level is Blight?
4th level.
She will cast it at. Let's see. No material components. 1 a day each. So I guess it just casts at the level it is. This is Abjuration 3. No, that's Counterspell. Yeah. Blight's Abjuration. Wait, can you cast Blight for me? Can you just cast it?
Yeah, I can do that. Click. Nope, it didn't click. Where'd it go? There it is. Didn't link the thing. There we go.
Yeah, there we go. Level 4. Okay, so what do we got to do with it? It's a higher level than the Counterspell? Is that you have to roll against it or something?
Counterspell rolls against it, yeah.
All right.
To try and get rid of it.
So we see you you pull up your, you start chanting the words, you trace the runes in the air really quick to cast a spell, and we see her lift a hand up and squeeze the air as she tries to pull the magic from you. We see her hand glowing red and her grinning. And I'll make a note here to roll Counterspell at the start of next session.
Okay.
There we go. All right. And I mean, that's not all the threats. There's definitely more threats here. So just letting you guys know. And yeah, I mean, you might one-shot her is the thing if you hit her with Blight. I don't know. It's automatic crit, I think, on plants, right?
No, they just have disadvantage to roll a save.
Oh.
And get max damage.
Right.
Oh, you do get max damage. Okay.
Oh, I do it? Oh, then yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay. Cool. So we will pick up next time, and the trees or the plants or whatever in the area will try to eat you guys.
Naturally.
Have fun with that. Thanks for playing, players. Thanks for watching, watchers. You can find me on Ramblinman TV on YouTube, and of course here on Twitch. We just put up a new session of Unknown New Orleans we just did that live over the weekend. I'll be going up in the next couple days on the YouTube. Anybody got any stuff to announce, shout out, or anything?
No.
Wolf, you had one last week that you forgot.
Yeah, I'm trying to get it to load. Have you been putting it in the description?
I have,
Ramblin'?
yeah. The artwork? Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, that's probably enough, to be honest.
So check out
As
the
long as it's somewhere.
descriptions
Probably
on
enough.
YouTube. The descriptions, you can find links to all the stuff. You can find the links to for artwork for the characters that have gotten commissions done. You can find the license for the music attributions we use in the show. All the stuff. Links down in the description. And everybody have a great week. We'll catch you next time.
You too.